Good morning, my dear JEE warriors. Welcome to the first mock test of your JEE 2025 season, your full syllabus mock test. Yes, the entire 11th and 12th standard. And today we will do those most important and most expected models of questions for your upcoming first attempt of JEE Mains. This has been done based on the past year trends on what topics specifically you should focus on. So let's begin the series of the JEE 2025 mock test series, the first mock test coming up on your screen. Hello, Nikhil. Hi, Shanmugan, Dreamcatcher. Welcome. Nagastri, welcome. Visala, welcome aboard. This is your Captain Shreyas, and we'll be starting off with physics. After this, you will have chemistry, and then after that, you will be having mathematics. So all the three PCM, mock tests will be conducted here itself, and there will be around 20 questions of single correct options and 5 questions of your integer or basically your numeric kind of questions. The same pattern which will be there in your upcoming test. So you can also treat it like your model test paper, where you can download this or you can just solve this entire paper at your home and then just check your answers as well. It's completely up to you. So let's begin with the discussion. All right. And the first question is going to come. Before that, I hope you have smashed the like button, because YouTube will understand you are preparing for JEE and it will recommend you more such videos. Okay? And subscribe to the #1 JEE English channel as well. All right. Been waiting for my class for a long time. Moganti, is that so? Is my voice very low? Is that so? Let me see if I can enhance it a little bit. Little bit. See if it is fine now. I hope it is okay now. Just check this out. Okay, so let's begin. Hi Shrikar, hi Khila, hello Hemant, hello Sebon, Darshini, welcome, Saichan, welcome Muganti, welcome Chakli, Prakash, all okay, perfect. Here is the first question. Two long wires carrying equal currents are in the same plane but in the perpendicular directions. Then what do you think they will do, assuming there is no gravity? Will they be at rest? Will they only translate? Will they rotate? Will they translate and rotate both? So for this, let's start by drawing the diagram first and see how and what they are exactly going to do. This is one wire. This is another wire. Let's say this wire is carrying current I1 here. This wire is carrying current I2 over here. Because of any one of the wires, let's say for example, wire 1, the magnetic field will be like this. Place the thumb of your right hand in the direction of the current. The fingers which curl will give you the magnetic field. So here the magnetic field is inside and here the magnetic field is towards you. Now, once I understand how the magnetic field is pointed, let's think about the forces. Force is given by IL cross B. The length of the wire is like this. So length is like this. Magnetic field is inside. Length cross B gives me a thumb pointing upwards. Hence, the force over here should be in this direction. Yes, this force is nothing but your ILB force, length cross magnetic field. If you do the same thing here, length is this way, magnetic field is towards you, length cross B will go downwards. Hence, the force on this part of the wire will be downwards. These two forces are equal and opposite, hence the net force will be zero, but they produce a net torque of a couple. When two opposite forces equal in magnitude are acting from two different locations, they will definitely have a torque. Therefore, it will rotate, but it will not translate. So it will not rotate and translate. It will not be at rest. It will definitely be rotating only. So C option, which is Captain Shreyas, is correct. Yep, very good, Nikhil. Awesome. Good morning, Mohit. Hello, Radha. Hi. Saichan, welcome, Piyush, welcome, everyone. Hi, Ritam. Everybody got this? Understood how to do this particular question? Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? And here it is. Which one of the following curves represents the variation of the impedance in the LCR circuit versus the frequency? You remember LCR circuits, right? it has something called as a phenomena of resonance, where maximum current flows, and when there is no phase difference, power factor is 1, maximum power gets delivered. But for other frequencies, the power delivered, the current, etc., are not that much, they are slightly lower. So you might be thinking of the graph to be like this, like the option B, but be very careful for such questions. They have tricked you, because the question asked is not on the current or power, rather it is on the impedance. Be very careful. They have asked for impedance, not for current. So no, the answer will not be B. Think about it. At resonance, at resonance, at resonance, the value of Z is going to be minimum, and that is going to be R. For all other values, Z will be more than R when the frequency is not your natural frequency. When the frequency is not your natural frequency, it will be more than R. So hence, only C option seems to be correct. It can't be a straight line. It can't be a line like this. It can't be like this. This is for current. So it should be option C. Let's figure out. Yep, it is the correct answer. Many students in a hurry, because of overconfidence, they feel, oh, resonance, oh, LCR circuit, I know the graph was going up and down like this. They immediately mark this. So be careful on what is asked versus what you know. It could be two different things. Okay. No, it is not D option. Anusri, it is not D option, Rishi. It is going to be option number, yes, C. All right. Moving on to the next question, shall we? Let's go. Let's go to the next question. Here it comes. As per the given figure, that there are two blocks, each of mass 250 grams. There is a spring of constant 2 Newton per meter, and both the blocks have been given some speed v in the opposite directions, because of which there will be some elongation, and that elongation will reach some maximum value. That is the question which is asked. What's the maximum elongation? All right. All right. Think about it. So, Nikhil, for the previous question, the logic was, if current increases and decreases, the impedance, which is like the effective resistance, should decrease and then increase. And when you are resonating, current is maximum, impedance will be minimum. And for other values, current is normal, so impedance is more. Got it? So that's why it's inverse of the current graph, because current is voltage by impedance. So impedance will vary inversely to the current graph. Got it? All right. Yep. I hope, Rishi, that was clear. Yep. Now, for this particular question, just think like this. The velocity of this guy and this guy is known to us, it is V. Okay. Right now, the spring is not even extended, so X is going to be 0. After some time, what will happen? The spring will be extended. The spring will be basically extended, and it will reach some maximum extension, which is X, let's say. And when it reaches maximum extension, both these blocks will have to come to a halt, because that's when the extension will be maximum. Right now, when the spring is elongating, the blocks are moving. Still, they are moving. Once they stop, that's when the elongation is maximum, because after that, the blocks will again come back. So, when maximum elongation happens, both of them will come to a halt. And in this particular question, the concept which you might have to use is not momentum conservation or force or kinematics. Rather, it will be energy, because right now these blocks have kinetic energy. It is going into the spring potential energy. So basically, the kinetic energy of both the blocks is going into the spring potential energy. Kinetic energy is half mv square. There are two blocks, so into 2. Spring potential energy is half kx square. So that's what it is. 2 will cancel. So therefore, kx square will be 2mv square. Therefore, x square will be 2mv square divided by k. But the mass is given to me. It is 250 grams, which means 0.25 kg. 0.25 kg. Velocity is given to be as v. So I'll just keep it as v square, right? The whole thing divided by k. The spring constant, which is given to be 2. Correct? 2 will cancel. 0.25 is 1 by 4. So this will be v square divided by 4. But that is x square. So how much will x be? Take the root. So v square, so root is v. 4's root is 2. So v by 2 should be the answer, which is B option for IIT Bombay. Is that okay? Very good. Got it. Demaru, you're not very late. We are just on to the third question. Don't worry. There is lot more to discuss. There are many questions to be discussed. There is chemistry section. There is mathematics section. So just play along. Yes, very good, Manish. Abhinesh, Anusri, correct. Moving on to the next one on your screen. There are two balls of masses which are thrown up along the same vertical line at an interval of 2 seconds with initial velocity of 40. They will collide after which height? Okay, let's understand this. Imagine the first ball is thrown like this with a speed of 40 meters per second, and this is thrown at t is equal to 0. It will start going up, and once it has reached here, maybe let's say at t is equal to 2 seconds, that's when you release the next ball, and the next ball is also released with 40 meters per second at t is equal to 2 seconds. Now this will go up. Meanwhile, as this goes up further, maybe, and it might go up and it will come down, I don't know, but this ball will also continue, and they will collide somewhere over here at this particular location. Now, if you see the entire journey of the first ball was in air, was in motion for t seconds. T seconds. It was in motion. It was in motion for t seconds. But if you look at the other ball, which was thrown after 2 seconds, because it was thrown after some time, it stayed in the air. It was in motion for a lesser time, because the other ball had that benefit. It started early, you started late, so hence you are in air for lesser time. So the duration of the motion for the other ball 100% is t minus 2 seconds. Have you understood this concept? Because you have thrown this ball later on, so you got lesser time in that motion. Eventually they will collide, and when they collide, obviously at that particular instant, what will be same? Their displacement will be same. Their displacement will be same in the y direction. Their displacement will be same in the y direction. So displacement of ball 1 will be displacement of the ball 2 eventually when they happen to collide over here. When they collide over here. Oh, so I need to use kinematic equation for displacement. So which kinematic equation? S is ut plus half at square. S is ut plus half at square. So for the first ball, which is in yellow, u is basically 40, time is t, plus half into acceleration is negative 10 into t square. This will be equal to, for the second ball, initial speed is 40, but the time is t minus 2 plus half into minus 10 into t minus 2 the whole square. Now you can see this entire equation needs to be solved for the value of time. What will you do? You are just going to solve this entire equation for the value of time. That's it. So solve this now and see what do you exactly get. Over here, you will get basically 40t minus 80 and then minus 10 by 2, which is basically 5. And then you will have t minus 2 whole square. And on the left hand side, you will be having 40t minus 5t square. Now, as you can very well see, 40t and 40t will cancel from here. And on the left hand side, I'm just left with minus 5t square is equal to negative 80 minus, this is a minus b whole square. So it will be having terms like t square plus 4 minus 2 2s are 4, 4t. So this will just become nothing but, I hope everybody understood this. What we have done, we have just expanded this particular thing over here. Okay, so this will be nothing but minus 80 minus 5t square minus 20, minus minus is plus, so 5 4s are 20t. Okay, so this is minus 5t square. Minus 5t square and minus 5t square will cancel. Is that right? And minus 20 and minus 80 will become minus 100. So that is plus 20t. So 100 is 20t. Therefore, time is basically 5 seconds. So they will collide at 5 seconds. They will collide at 5 seconds. Sir, they can they not fall down without colliding after 2 seconds? No, because they are in the same line. Whatever happens, this next ball has to repeat the same motion, so it will reach the same height as the first ball. But meanwhile, the first ball might already be coming down or might have not even gone completely up. So eventually they will have to collide because they are on the same line, number one. Number two, the second ball has to reach that height. So before it reaches the height, it will definitely encounter the ball thrown before. Got it, Nikhil? I hope this is clear. So now finding that height is not that difficult. So that height will be ut plus half at square. So just use this 40 multiplied by time minus half into 10 into 5 square. So what is this going to be? 4 5s are 20, so 200, and 10 by 2 is 5. So 5 into 25 is 125. That's going to make it as 75 meters. So 75 meters should be the answer, which is the correct answer. Got it. B option. Very good, Abhinesh. Awesome. Yes, Anandu. Yes, Ramaraju. Perfecto. Perfecto. Awesome, guys. Very good. Let's move on to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. If the resistance of each wire in the network shown is R, what is the equivalent resistance between point A and point B? The equivalent resistance between the points A and B is asked. Let's try this out. First of all, each thing over here is a resistor. Remember that this is a resistor, 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 and this is a resistor. You can see very clearly over here that these two resistors are actually in series and their effective combination will be 2R. Same thing, these two are actually in series and their combination will also be again 2R. So the equivalent diagram will look something like this. From point A, you have one resistance and then you have another resistance over here like this. This resistance is over here. This resistance is basically 2R. Their common point is C. Their common point is C. Then again, you have this resistance R over here. This resistance, which was their combination, will again be like this, which is going to be 2R. And there we go. We will reach this particular point B. Can you see these both are in parallel? Can you see these both are actually in parallel? The parallel combination formula R1 R2 by R1 plus R2. R1 R2 by R1 plus R2. So this will be 2R square by 3R, which is 2R by 3. Same logic goes to this. So this will be also 2R by 3, which is because they are in parallel. So now you just have two resistors. Each one of them is 2R by 3 and 2R by 3. That is what I will get. So which means the final answer, because they are in series, what is the final equivalent resistance? Just add them up. So you are going to get 4R divided by 3, which is D for IIT Delhi. Yep, I hope you got it. Very good, JEE. Yes, Anusri, very good, Shamukta. Abhinesh, awesome, invincible. Awesomeness. Perfecto. Perfecto. Keep it up. And I hope you're smashing the like button. If you have forgotten to do so, smash it because YouTube will understand you are interested for JEE. It will recommend you more such videos. Keep you away from distractions. Okay. A hollow cylinder has a charge Q which is inside a symmetrically placed location inside the cylinder. The flux is an SI unit with a curved surface is given to be phi. With the curved surface, how much flux is going is phi. Then the flux with the plane surface A will be how much? Okay, so let's understand this question. There is some charge inside which is Q. That charge will obviously generate some electric field which is going to come out like this, like this, like this, like this, even from here, Even from here, it's going to come out like this, isn't it? So this is how the electric flux is going to come out from that entire cylinder. We know by using Gauss's law, it's a closed surface, cylinder is a closed surface. Using Gauss's law, the net flux through the entire cylinder should be the charge which is inside by epsilon. The charge which is inside is just Q. The flux through the cylinder will be flux through the surface C, the flux through the surface A, and the flux through the curved surface. All the three surfaces together. But because of symmetry, it's clearly mentioned, symmetrically placed. C surface and A surface will have the same flux. Both of them have to be what? Both of them have to be what? They have to be equal because of symmetry. So hence, might as well write this down as 2 times flux through A. Flux through the curved surface is already given to be phi. So put phi over here is Q by epsilon naught. Shift that over there. So 2 phi A is nothing but Q by epsilon naught minus phi. Shift that 2 below. So the flux through A will be 1 by 2 Q by epsilon naught minus phi. So that is option number A, I believe. Yes, that is the correct answer. Just using Gauss's law, using the idea of symmetry, that's why this surface and this surface will have the same flux, you will get the answer. Yep. No, it's not B, it is option A. Yep. All right. All right. All right, Prem Kumar, I will keep that in mind. I'll just let the team know to upload the PDF. Okay. The equation of a gas is given by PV is equal to nRT plus pressure into some constant. B is some constant. N is the moles, P is pressure, V is volume, R is gas constant, T is temperature. If 2 moles of gas is isothermally expanded from volume V to 2V, so you're doubling the value, then the question is, what is the work done by the gas during the process? What is the work done by the gas? So there is some process, there is some law which will be obeyed. So we need to figure out that what will be the work done. Now we know the work done formula is integration of PdV. Somehow can I get pressure in terms of volume? I think so. PV is equal to nRT plus P into B. Therefore, PV minus PB is equal to nRT. Taking pressure common, I will get P into V minus B is equal to nRT. Therefore, P is equal to nRT divided by V minus B. This is pressure in terms of volume. Perfect. Now let's understand what will be the work done. In physics, the integration formula is PdV. It is not minus PdV. Minus sign comes in chemistry. In physics, work is done by the system and that is positive. Okay, so we need to substitute this. So substituting nRT will be a constant. So bring it outside the integration. You will have dV on the top and you will be left with V minus B. The volume is taken from V to 2V. Now, this is of the form 1 by x, and do not forget that whenever I have 1 by x's integration, it is ln x. So, if I have 1 by ax minus b or plus b integration, it will be nothing but ln of ax minus b, and the whole thing will be divided by a over here. The number which gets multiplied by the variable x. In this case, the variable is volume. The number which is getting multiplied with V is 1. So the integration will come out to be as follows. The work done will be nRT ln V minus B, and the whole thing will be just divided by 1 because the number which is getting multiplied is 1. Limits can't be forgotten, V and 2V. This will come out to be nRT. First substitute the value of V as 2V. So ln 2V minus B minus ln, substitute volume as V minus B. Perfect. Log A minus log B is log of A by B. So it will be ln 2V minus B by V minus B. So that is what it is. But the number of moles is given to be 2. So it will be 2 times of RT ln, and the volume is also given. Is the volume given? It's just given to be V and 2V. Okay. So everything is also in that form only. So ln 2V minus B by V minus B. That's it. That is the answer. Where is it? It's option A. As you can see, 2RT ln 2V minus B by V minus B. Is that okay? Seemingly tricky question, but they do give some calculus based application questions in physics where some derivative or integration concept might be involved. Okay, Prem, you already mentioned and I've already taken a note of it. Don't worry, it will be done. Cool. Shall we go ahead, my dear students, to the next question coming up on your screen? Very good. Here comes the next question. Here it is. The density of a electron hole pair in germanium is this much at room temperature. When you dope it with aluminum, aluminum is a trivalent impurity which will make it a P type of semiconductor. This was a intrinsic semiconductor, germanium, pure germanium. This is intrinsic. This is intrinsic semiconductor. Doping with aluminum will make it P type of semiconductor. So that's why the whole concentration will go up. The electron density will come down. So what is the electron density in that germanium? The formula which is useful here is intrinsic density square is hole density into electron density. Intrinsic density is 3 into 10 to the power, what is it, 16? So square it, and hole density is nothing but 4.5 into 10 to the power 22. Electron density, do not know. 3 square, 9. 10 to the power 16 will become 32. 4.5 as it is. 10 to the power 22 as it is. Ne as it is. Now 9 by 4.5 is 2. 32 and 22 will make it 10 to the power 10. So this is the electron density, 2 into 10 to the power 10, which is B for IIT Bombay. Is that right? Is 180 plus marks good for safe score in Jan attempt? Kaushik, it depends on what do you consider as a safe score. If you are targeting 99 percentile, I feel it is on the borderline. Little bit doubtful, plus minus can happen. I think 200 should be the target for 99 percentile. Target, okay? Because some things might go up and down, some shifts might be easy, some shifts might be difficult. So better to be on the safer side, like 200 for sure you should get 99 percentile. Sometimes even for 180 marks you can get 99 percentile, but it also depends on how many people are there in the shift. Many things are there, paper difficulty, everything. Okay, moving on. Next question, what is the ratio of the circumference? What is the ratio of the circumference of the first Bohr orbit for the electron in the hydrogen atom to the de Broglie wavelength of the electron having the same velocity as the electron in the first Bohr orbit of the hydrogen atom? Okay, crazy question. Yes. Yes, JJ, 25 questions physics, 25 questions chemistry, 25 questions mathematics. That's the target. Yeah, it's a proper mock test. All the mock tests will be of the same pattern as your upcoming JEE Mains 2025 January attempt. Exactly the same. So you will feel exactly as if you're writing the JEE Mains paper. Thank you, Dhaneshwaran. Dhaneshwaran, sorry. Yes. All the warrior Pandus, come on, think how are you going to see it? Whenever you have complex statements like this, don't get confused. Break it into parts. What's the ratio? Okay, ratio is asked. Circumference of the first Bohr orbit for the electron in the hydrogen atom. Now, remember, whenever you have Bohr's model of atom, remember there are de Broglie wavelengths which can fit into, there are basically de Broglie wavelengths which you can fit into that particular orbit, and n times of lambda is basically the circumference. Now, for the first, 1 second guys. Let's come back. So for the first Bohr orbit, obviously n is 1. Obviously n will be equal to 1. So lambda will be equal to the circumference. Lambda will be equal to the circumference. So the circumference I have found out, it is lambda. Next, they have asked to the de Broglie wavelength which is having the velocity as the electron in the first orbit. So what is the de Broglie wavelength of that electron which is having the same speed, as this electron in the first orbit? It will be lambda only. Won't it be lambda? Because whatever fits in over here is exactly the de Broglie wavelength of that particular electron in that orbit. So the de Broglie wavelength of the electron is the de Broglie wavelength of hydrogen atom in the first orbit, which happens to be just this lambda. But this lambda is also the circumference. So lambda E is also the circumference. My dear warriors, the job is done. Yes, both the things are same. They have just twisted the question in such a way that it feels complicated. So the answer to this is 1:1. The answer to do this is definitely 1:1. Is that absolutely clear, my dear students? Shall we go ahead to the next one? Yep, clear. I'll just repeat what just happened. The entire circumference fits in some de Broglie wavelengths, which is n times of that de Broglie wavelength. So the circumference for the first orbit exactly comes out to be lambda, which is also the de Broglie wavelength of the electron. But that is exactly the ratio which is asked. So the second part, what is the de Broglie wavelength of an electron which is having the same speed as that of an electron in the first orbit? Obviously, it will be lambda. So both these things will be the same, hence the ratio will be 1:1. Moving on. It was just a twisted question. It's going to suck away a lot of your time, but when you think about it, you will get it. Water falls from some height at some kgs per hour. Find the percentage of gravitational energy which can be converted into electrical energy using hydroelectric energy. 50% of the energy will be converted into electrical energy, my bad. How many 100-watt lamps can be lit using it? Basically, it's a question on work, power, and energy. Did you see that? It's basically a question on work, power, and energy. So let's understand. If you take 1 hour, if you take just 1 hour, how much water will fall in that 1 hour, which is basically 60 minutes. Each minute has 60 seconds. So 60 into 60 seconds. How much water is falling? The water which is falling is 9 into 10 to the power 4 kg. The height by which it is falling is given to be 40 meters. So how much potential energy was there with the water? mgh, mass is 9 into 10 to the power 4. G is basically 10. H is basically 40. Yes, so 9 4s are 36, right? And this 0 is there, this 0 is there. So these 4 zeros are there. This will make it 10 to the power 6. That many joules of potential energy is being delivered in how many seconds? 3600 seconds. So what is the power delivered by water? It will be 36 into 10 to the power 6 upon 3600 watts. 3600 watts. Okay. So how much will this be, my dear students? How much will this be? 36 cancels, 2 zeros cancel. So this will become just 10 to the power 4 watts. 10 to the power 4 watts. Is that right? 10 to the power 4 watts. But only 50% is converted into electricity. So the electrical power will be 50% of 10 to the power 4, which means 0.5 into 10 to the power 4, which means 5000 watts. 5000 watts. Now think like this. How many bulbs can you light when each bulb consumes 100 watt. How many such number of bulbs can you basically connect and light it up? Think about it. Yes, 100 multiplied by n is 5000. So n will be 50. So the answer is B option. Yes, that is correct. Very good, Anandu. Got it? Very good. Very good. Excellent, my dear students. Excellent. So this is another type of question which is heavily asked in your JEE Mains examination. Moving on to the next one. There is some organ pipe at one end, open at one end. It is vibrating in the first overtone and it is in resonance. Resonance means they have the same frequency. They are resonating together. They are vibing together with a pipe open at both the sides, which is in the third harmonic. The ratio of the lengths of the pipe is how much? Let's go part by part. For the pipe which is open at one end, when I say first overtone, what does it mean? Only odd harmonics are present. Only odd harmonics are present. So the fundamental, if it is F, the next frequency will be basically 3F. This is your first overtone. This is your fundamental. This is your fundamental. Is that right, everyone? Very good. If you talk about the other one, the pipe which is open on both ends, all the harmonics are present, but that is the third harmonic. So F, 2F, and 3F. So this is your third harmonic for that particular pipe. Now, what's the frequency of this? A pipe which is open at both the sides, the formula is NV by 12, N is 3, V is V by 2 into length 2. That is what the formula or the frequency is. For this particular pipe, what is the formula? It is odd V by 4L. Odd number is 3. Velocity is V by 4 into length. Length I do not know. It is L1. That is what the formula is for odd harmonics for one side open, one side closed. NV by 2L is the formula for both sides open or both sides closed. That's it. VV cancels, 3 cancels. What will I get? The value of L1 by L2 as L1 goes on the top, L2 stays over here. L1 goes on the top, L2 stays over here. So basically 2 will go on the top, 4 will come here. It will be 1:2, which is option number D, which is IIT Delhi. Got it? You had to break it down into parts. You just had to break it down into parts. Next question on your screen. Now think about it. All right. A concave mirror has a focal length of 20 centimeter. The distance between the two places of the object for which the image size is double of the object size. Now, this is a very interesting question. This kind of model was asked multiple times, if you see, in the last year. Basically, here there are two positions for which the image is double of the object size, meaning the magnification magnitude is 2. And when that happens, there are two possibilities. First possibility is m is plus 2. The second possibility is m is inverted. That means it is negative 2. Size wise, it is double, but first time it is erect, second time it is inverted. Both these possibilities are there. Understand that. And magnification formula for, it's a mirror, right? Concave mirror. So minus V by U is a negative 2. So V by U is 2. Rather, V is equal to 2U. Here, similarly, minus V by U is equal to 2. Therefore, V is equal to minus 2U. So there will be two possibilities of the images being formed for two different positions. Now you use your mirror formula two times. 1 by V plus 1 by U is equal to 1 by F. For the first case, 1 by V is basically negative 2U plus 1 by U is equal to focal length is 20 centimeters. For the second case, 1 by V is basically 2U plus 1 by U is equal to 1 by 20. Solve this, you will get some value of U over here. Solve this, you will get some value of U here. These are the two object distances. Subtract the two, you will get the answer. Got it? So let's say, for example, you solve this. Half plus 1 is 3 by 2. So 3 by 2 U will be 1 by 20. 2 cancels. So 3 by U is equal to 1 by 10. So U is basically 30. Same way, you can do it over here. 1 minus half is half. So 1 by 2U is equal to 1 by 20. 2 cancels. 1 by U is equal to 1 by 10. So U is basically 10. Perfect. So the final answer will be the difference of the positions, the distance between the two positions. This is position 1, this is position 2. What's the difference between them? Obviously, it is 20 centimeters. 20 centimeters. So 20 is option number A. That is the correct one. Understood? Very good, Anonymous. Awesome. Nalini, perfecto. Let's go to the next question on your screen, and here it comes. Wow, we have a prism which is inside a liquid, and the light is falling from the top surface, and it is getting internally reflected on this particular face. It is getting totally reflected to reach the face BC, which means what is happening is these rays, these particular rays, they are falling over here. They are falling over here. They are getting reflected like this over here. They have to get reflected like this over here. So there is a total internal reflection happening at this location. This medium is obviously dense. This medium obviously has to be rarer for total in, sorry, my bad. I wrote it exactly opposite. This medium has to be rarer and this medium has to be denser for the total internal reflection to happen. And now the question is, the glass prism, okay, incident light beam is incident, would reach BC if sine theta. Okay. Now, if you draw a normal over here, if you draw a normal over here, this is going to be that critical angle, my dear warriors. This is going to be that critical angle of incidence. If this is I, think about it, this will be 90 minus I. In this right angled triangle, if this is 90 minus I, theta value will also be I. So basically, the critical angle is also going to be theta. Perfect. It helps me. So sine of that critical angle, will be 1 by the relative refractive index. But this critical angle is theta. So I can just write it as sine theta is 1 by mu. But remember, this is always the refractive index of the denser medium with respect to the rarer medium, which means you should have the refractive index of rarer here and refractive index of denser over here. Perfect. So what is this going to be? What is this going to be? Refractive index of rare medium. That is the medium, the water. It is given to be 4 by 3. The glass 1.5 means 3 by 2. So 3 by 2 over here. So this will be 8 by 9. So sine theta should be more than or equal to 8 by 9. That's the answer. Is this clear, everyone? Shall we go ahead to the next one coming up on your screen? Okay. An electromagnetic wave having peak electric field of this much value in the k cap negative direction, that means negative z axis, is moving along the y-axis, then the magnitude, the peak magnetic field of the wave is how much and in what direction? This is a question on electromagnetic wave. And we know in electromagnetic wave, the electric field, the magnetic field, and the velocity, all the three are mutually perpendicular to each other, such that the electric field cross the magnetic field is parallel to the velocity of the light. Is parallel to the velocity of the light. Okay. First of all, notice the electric field is negative k cap. So this is minus k cap. Magnetic field I do not know. The light is traveling along the y-axis. That means this is j cap. So what should be multiplied with minus k so that you get j? If you remember the rules, it goes like this: I, j, k. So k cross I gives you j cap. But if it is minus k, if you multiply it with minus j, then you will get minus j. Sorry, minus minus will become cancelled. It will become plus. Minus k into minus I, that will become basically plus j. Think of it like this: k cross I is going to give me j cap. So if I have minus k cross minus I, that will also give me j cap, because negative negative will cancel. Oh, perfect. So what should I have over here will be nothing but 100% negative I cap. Negative I cap is there only here. Option B should be correct. I don't even have to check the magnitude. But for safety purposes, what if there were two options with negative I cap? Then I have no other choice but to use this formula. E by B is equal to C. Electric field value is 12 into 10 to the power 5. Magnetic field I do not know. Speed of light is 3 into 10 to the power 8. 12 by 3, 10 to the power 5 by 10 to the power 8 is equal to B. So B will be equal to 12 by 3 is 4. This will become 10 to the power negative 3, which is 4 millitesla. 4 millitesla, correct. Negative I cap from here, perfect. Everything is working. Yeah, this is just for safety purpose. Got it, everyone? Very awesomeness. Moving on to the next one. In an experiment, wow, vernier caliper, units, measurements, dimensions. Least count 0.1. When the two jaws are joined together, the zero of the vernier scale lies to the right of the zero of the main scale, and the sixth, the division of the vernier scale, coincides with the main scale division. While measuring the diameter of a bob, zero is between this and this, fourth division coincides, then the diameter of the bob is how much? Okay. Now the general formula is the reading of a vernier caliper is given by the main scale reading plus the least count multiplied by the division of coincidence. The division of coincidence. The division of coincidence. That's the formula. First, let's see the zero reading. What is the zero reading that we are getting? The zero reading that we are getting, when the jaws are clamped together, ideally it should be on zero, but the zero is slightly to the right of the zero on the main scale. So the main scale reading will be 0 millimeters, perfect, plus the least count is given to be 0.1 millimeters, okay, and the division of coincidence is clearly given to be the sixth division. So this is 6, hence this will be nothing but 0.6 millimeters. Okay, now when you actually put that spherical bob and when you are trying to measure the diameter of that particular object, again, what is the main scale reading? The zero lies between this and this. The zero has crossed 3.2, but it has not yet crossed 3.3. So 3.3 should not be taken as the main scale reading. It is only the one which it has crossed, not 3.3. So it should be 3.2 centimeters plus least count is 0.1 millimeters into the division of coincidence is the fourth division. Okay, so what will this be? 3.2 centimeters is nothing but 32 millimeters plus 0.4 millimeters. So that is 32.4 millimeters. Perfect. But this is not the answer. The final answer will be the diameter. What will the diameter be? Already 0.6 was shown. When you place the object, it showed 32.4. So 32.4 is not the actual diameter, because already when the jaws were clamped, it showed 0.6 already. So you have to take it away from 32.4. So 32.4 minus 0.6, my dear students. Is this clear? Yes. So it will be nothing but 31.8. 31.8. Is that understood? Which means this is 31.8 millimeters or 3.18 centimeters. 3.18 centimeters, which is option A. Many people end up writing 32.4. Already it is not there in the options, but yeah, you need to be careful about that zero error. Option A, correct. Very good, very good, very good. Moving on to the next one. The magnetic field at the center of the coil carrying current is 8 times the field at a point on the axis. Very common model of question. The distance of the point from the center. You will find this question so many times. And that is why it is, very important expected model. The formula for the magnetic field in general on the axis is given by mu naught I, and then you have 2. Okay, and here you have basically r square plus x square whole raised to 3 by 2, and here you have again r square. So this is the formula for the magnetic field in general. Now when you are basically at the center, the value of x is 0. So if you put that, you get the magnetic field at the center as mu naught I by just 2r, which is a standard formula again. If you substitute x as 0, you're just going to get this particular thing, mu naught I by 2r. It's a standard formula also. But at some other place, this is going to be the formula. The magnetic field at some point on the axis is given to be mu naught I r square divided by 2 r square. I do not know that particular place. This value is differing by a factor of 8. At the center, it is 8 times of this. The value at the center is 8 times of this particular value. Yes, the value of the at the center is 8 times this particular thing. So mu naught I r square divided by 2 times r square plus x square whole thing raised to 3 by 2. Mu naught cancels. I cancels. 2 and 2 also cancels. Shift this entire thing, which is r square plus x square whole thing raised to 3 by 2 over here. This r square is as it is. This r from below just goes over here. Okay. Is that fine? Till this point, everything clear? Now, this will just become r square plus x square whole raised to 3 by 2 is equal to r square into r is r cube. Because both are having the powers of 3, I can take the cube root on both sides. So it will become r square plus x square whole raised to 1 by 2 is r. Now squaring both sides, I will get r square plus x square is r square right over here. Yes. Oh, I think I forgot that number 8. My bad, guys. So sorry. I forgot that number 8. That's what I was wondering. Why am I getting this? So this 8 was important. I can't forget that 8. So sorry, guys. Okay, let's put that 8 over here. Taking the cube root, this will become 2r. When I take the square, this will look like this. So which is 4r square is r square plus x square. So x square will be 3r square. So x will be r root of 3. X will be r root of 3, which is option number A, I believe. Yes. So that 8 was missing. This kind of silly mistakes can happen. Yes, correct, Anandu. Sarvana, I don't think so. Right now it is available separately. But if it is available at any point of time, I'll definitely make a video on that. Next question. If there is a solid rod, the Young's modulus of elasticity is this much and the density is this much, the velocity of longitudinal wave in the rod will be how much? Let's try to do this particular question. Young's modulus, density is given, the speed is asked. The speed will be given by root of Young's modulus by density. What is the Young's modulus, my dear warriors? It is 3.2 into 10 to the power 11. What's the density, my dear warriors? It is 8 into 10 to the power 3, right? What is this 32 by 8? It goes 4 times, or rather it is 0.4 times, and this will become 10 to the power 8 over here. Is that right? 11 minus 3, yes, that's what it should be. Yeah, 3.2, yep. So this is basically 0.4 into 10 to the power 8. You can also write it as 4 into 10 to the power 7, okay, or you can also write it as 10 to the power 6 into 10. Why am I doing this? Root of 4 is 2, 10 to the power 6 root is 10 to the power 3, and root of 10 will be 3 point something, right? 3.1 or something approximately. This is approximately, I mean, it is not exact. 2 into 3 is 6, so 6.2 approximately, and into 10 to the power 3, 6 point something. Yeah, so this is very rough figure which I got, so I think this should be the answer. Yes, option D is correct. Yep, this was a rough calculation that you can do, and you can match it with the best possible closest value over there. Very good. Let's go to the next one. The surface of a metal is illuminated with light of certain wavelength and then with light of another wavelength. The maximum speed in both the cases differ by a factor of 2. What is the work function approximately? The generic formula goes like this. The energy of the photon, which is hc by lambda, is the work function plus the kinetic energy, which is half mv square. This is the formula. So let's write this 2 times because there are 2 wavelengths. There are 2 wavelengths involved over here. Yeah, okay. First of all, what is the first wavelength? It is 350. So hc by, and you can also write energy of the photon as 1240 by lambda. That is also another option available to me. So if you don't want to use hc by lambda, you can also rewrite it as 1240 by lambda as well. Okay, that is option which is available to me. Okay, for now, let's just use hc by lambda. Later on, we can obviously convert it as well. Okay, anyways, using this the first time, hc by lambda 1, which is 350, I can just put lambda 1 over here, is equal to work function plus half m speed. The speed of the photon in the 2 cases differ by a factor of 2. This is more wavelength, this is shorter wavelength. Shorter wavelength means more energy. More energy means more speed. So this will be double the speed, so 2v square. Second time, when I use hc by lambda 2, this will be work function plus half mv square. Is that right? Okay. Now, should I divide them or should I subtract them? See, what happens if you subtract, what happens if you divide? If you divide them, I mean, lambda will not get eliminated, neither will phi get eliminated, and I can't get rid of speed. If I just subtract them, phi will get cancelled out. If I just subtract them, phi will just get cancelled out. Is that right? But I don't want to cancel phi, rather I want to find the work function. So how about this? This 2 square is actually 4. I don't have 4 over here. Just multiply this equation 4 times. So 4 times hc by lambda is 4 phi plus 4 times half mv square. Now, what you do is use this equation and use this equation and then just subtract the two. Just subtract the two. This minus this. Okay? This minus this. So 4hc by lambda 2 minus hc by lambda 1 is equal to 4 phi minus 5, 4 phi minus 5 plus this and this is the same thing. Remember, so it will be just 0 because they end up cancelling out each other. This value and this value is exactly the same thing. Wow. So what do I get? What do I get? I will get basically over here 4 phi minus phi is 3 phi. And remember, hc by lambda is also 1240 by lambda. So it is 1240 by lambda. Lambda in the second case is 540 minus 1240 by lambda in the first case. is 350. From this, you will get the value of phi. And that value of phi comes out to be 1.8, I believe. Yes, this comes out to be 1.8 in electron volt. Is that okay? So we wrote down the photoelectric equation. We wrote it down 2 times because there were 2 scenarios. I thought what I want, what I don't want, how I should proceed. I realized I need phi, so I need to get rid of half mv square. So that's why I multiplied this equation 4 times, and then I ended up subtracting. So I was left with phi. In the end, I just substituted the values. Cool? Beautiful question, isn't it? Moving on to the next one. Equipotential surfaces are shown. Question is, what is the electric field along the x-axis or y-axis? Not that difficult. See, if you go from here to here to here, at what rate is the voltage changing? That is what is going to give me, the electric field along the x-axis. But remember, electric field will also change along the y-axis. Technically speaking, it is changing in both the directions, which means electric field is there in both the directions. So the net electric field will be at an angle. So it is 100% not along the y-axis. It will be making some angle. Also, I know electric field always is perpendicular to the equipotential surfaces. And it goes, remember, electric field is always perpendicular to equipotential surfaces. Not just that, from high voltage to low voltage, that's how the electric field goes. This is 30, this is 20, this is 10. So naturally, this should go like this. Naturally, this should go like this. This is how the electric field goes. Oh, so clearly this angle over here, how much should it be? Just think about it. Just quickly think about how much should that particular angle be. I mean, if this is 30, this is 60, this is 30, this is 90, this was 60, this is 30. So this whole angle, how much is it? This whole angle is 120 degrees with the x-axis, 120 degrees with the x-axis. I think it is there over here. 120 degrees with the x-axis. Oh, it is there as C and D. So option A gets eliminated, option B gets eliminated. 120 degrees is there at both the places. Is that okay, everyone? Yes. Now, the only thing is about the magnitude. How do I find the magnitude? How do I find the magnitude? It's simple. I'll tell you what you can do. See, guys, just look at only these two lines, 10 volt and 20 volt. This base between this 10 volt and 20 volt from here to here is how many? 10 centimeters. This is 10 centimeters. Our electric field is basically like this. Our electric field is basically like this. If I just consider this particular line, how much will this be, considering that this particular angle over here, considering this particular angle over here is 30 degrees, how much will be this green line over here? How much will be this green line over here? Look at this. This is hypotenuse. This is opposite side. So just use sine 30. Sine 30 is opposite side by hypotenuse. By hypotenuse. Opposite side, I do not know. Hypotenuse is 10. Sine 30 is half. So basically, that opposite side will be how much? It will be 5 centimeters. So this is 5 centimeters. And we all know electric field is delta V by delta R. The voltage difference is 10 volts. The distance is 5 centimeters. 10 by 5, 10 by 5 is 2. So 2 volt per centimeter, which is also 200 volt per meter. If it is per centimeter, it will be 200 volt per centimeter. So that is option C, guys. That's how you do it. The voltage difference is basically the voltage difference between this and this. So the voltage difference was obviously 10 volts. Okay, very nice question it is. Beautiful question on, electric field voltage relationship. Moving on to the next question. How many maximas and minimas can you obtain on a YDSE setup if lambda is this much, d is this much? The trick for solving these questions is just find d by lambda ratio. D is 5000, lambda is 3000, right? So it is basically 5 by 3, which is nothing but 1.667. So if this is what it is, so D is 1.667 times of lambda, just leave it as it is. This is the most important step of the entire problem whenever you want to count the maximas and minimas. Now, just visualize one line, which is actually the screen, and the center, at the center, you get a maxima. At the center, you get a maxima whose part difference is 0, whose part difference is 0 lambda. Again, you get a maxima when the part difference is 1 lambda. This is again maxima. You again get a maxima when the part difference is 2 lambda. But you can't get a part difference which is more than this particular number over here. That is what you should keep in mind. So, our path difference will always be less than d. That is the concept, which means it will be always less than 1.667 lambda. So, your path difference can't exceed this. So, it can never be 2 lambda. Hence, from this, it is very clear you have 3 maximas. You have 3 maximas. If you ask me about the minimas, minimas is when you have part difference as 0.5 lambda, 1.5 lambda, and all of that. So 0.5 will come as minimas on both sides. You can also get 1.5 lambda because 1.5 lambda is less than this. So you can see 1, 2, 3, 4. You will have 4 minimas or dark fringes. So 4 dark fringes and 3 bright fringes, my dear warriors. Yes, so how many maximas? You get 3 maximas. If the question was how many minimas, you will get 4 minimas. That is how you do it. So the logic is always see d is how many times lambda? Part difference will always be less than d. So start from 0 and every integer will be a maxima. Every decimal 0.5 multiple will be a minima. Okay, and see till what extent you can go on either sides. Easily you can count it. Very straightforward. Next one, a particle of certain mass given some force and changes with distance. Force is variable. Yes, the force is basically variable. It reaches 12 meters. What is the speed over there? You might be thinking, is this a pure graphical calculus integration based question? The answer is no. Actually, it's a question based on work kinetic energy theorem, which says that the total work done is the change of the kinetic energy. So like, sir, how do I calculate work? Read carefully. You will realize this is force, this is displacement. This work is actually the under area under force versus displacement. This is final minus initial. Oh, I can easily find the area now. It's not that big a task. This is a trapezium. Area of a trapezium is half into the sum of parallel sides multiplied by the height. What is the side? One is 12, the other one, how much is this side, guys? 8 minus 4 is also 4. So 4 plus this side is basically 12. Height is basically 10. So this will become 12 plus 4, 16, 16 by 2, 8, 8 into 10, 80. So the area under this is basically 80. That is also the work done. This is equal to half mass. Mass is 0.1 final speed square minus a particle is subjected and it changes. If it starts its journey from rest, that means initial kinetic energy is 0. Clearly mentioned, it was at rest at x equals to 0. So 8 E into 2 divided by 0.1 is V square. So V square will be 8 into 2, 160. So divided by 0.1, 1600. So V will be root of this, which is 40. Is 40 there somewhere? Yes, it is there over here. B for IIT Bombay. Beautiful question on work kinetic energy theorem. Also involved graphical concept of area. Cool. Moving on to the next question. Looks like a question on circular motion. Angle of banking. Very, very expected topic. Yes, important topic. So let's understand it. The optimum speed for which a road is banked is given by root RG tan theta. Okay. What is that optimum speed? Is it given? Yes, 20. Is the radius given? Yes, 40 root 3. Is G given? Yes, it is standard and it is 10. Theta is asked. Square both sides, 20 square is 400, is 40 root 3 multiplied by 10 into tan theta. 40 into 10, 400, 400, 400 will cancel. So 1 is equal to root 3 into tan theta. That means tan theta is 1 by root 3. Whose tan theta is 1 by root 3? 30 degrees. So answer should be 30 degrees. The road is banked by 30 degrees. This is the formula for the banked road optimum speed. Is that right? Okay, very good. Awesomeness. Let's move. Let's move to the next question coming up on your screen. And here it is. The terminal velocity of a sphere moving through a viscous medium is directly proportional to the radius, inversely proportional to the radius, directly proportional to the square, inversely proportional to the square of the sphere. What do you think? How to remember the formulas? There is a very important session which I have conducted on this channel only. Just go to the search bar and just search for formula on the Vedantu JEE English channel. Once you click over there, you will see complete formula revision. I have done that last year also. I mean for 2024 session. So just check that out. You will definitely be, it's a 6.5 hours, close to 7 hours session. It has all the chapters covered in this one single session. So make sure you are checking that out. You will see all the tricks, and once you see it multiple times, just put on your headphones and just keep on revising. Trust me, within no time you will remember many of these formulas, and you can go to that particular part which you always find it difficult as well. Okay. What is viscous medium? The medium which offers viscous resistance, fluid resistance, like honey, tar, even water offers resistance to anything which flows through it. That is viscosity concept. And this is a question based on Stokes' law. The drag force, oh, sorry. Yeah, the drag force is given by that, but finally the derivation which comes for terminal velocity looks like this using Stokes' law. 2 by 9, the number looking, alphabet looking similar to 9 is G. Yes, here you have R square, sigma minus rho, the difference of the densities of solid and the liquid, the ball and the medium, upon the coefficient of viscosity. So terminal speed is proportional to the square of the radius. So that should be the answer. Directly proportional to the square of the radius of the sphere. Many people, what they do, I have seen, they use the Stokes force, the Stokes law force, and they write 6 pi eta RV. That is wrong. Please don't say, sir, from this I'm getting velocity as inversely proportional to R. My dear warriors, how do you know force is constant? Force may not be constant. Force might be dependent on something else also. So that is the reason why this is wrong. Do not use this. Do not use this. Okay? Be careful. If you have skipped fluid mechanics and rigid body motion, now is not the time to do it. Focus on other things. Yeah, if you want, you can just do RBD, but it will waste a lot of your time. Rather, you can make other topics pakka. Anyways, fluids is not that high weightage. Okay? Cool. If you want, you can just remember some basic things like just do moment of inertia, just do Stokes law, terminal speed in fluid mechanics, and what do you say? Uh, Surface tension is again big. Uh, all the other things are big. Even torque and other things will take some time. Just do some 2-3 things because these are the most commonly asked subtopics. 3 circular concentric wires carrying some currents in anti-clockwise direction. What is the magnetic field at the common center? My dear students, three coils, same direction, all their fields will add up. So the net field will be given by the magnetic field of the first coil plus second coil plus the third coil. First coil mu naught current is how much? 3I. by 2r. Radius is basically a, plus mu naught, current is basically 2I by 2 times of radius is basically 2a. Okay, plus mu naught, current is basically I divided by 2 times of radius is basically 3a. So can you see mu naught I by 2a is common. Here I have the number 3, here I have the number 2 divided by 2. Here I have the number 1 divided by 3. Is that right? The number 3, 2 divided by 2 and 1 divided by 3. This 2 is common everywhere. So this will become mu naught I by 2a. 2 by 2 is 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 plus 1 by 3, which is mu naught I by 2a multiplied by 4 3s are 12. 12 plus 1, 13. 13 by 3. Yep. So this will become mu naught I, or rather 13 mu naught I divided by 2 3s are 6. 6a. I think it is option number A, I believe. Yes, it is option number A. Is that okay, everyone? Perfect. Awesomeness. Shall we go ahead to the next question, my dear students? Get ready for it. Here we come. Two wires are made of the same material and have the same volume. However, wire 1 has cross-sectional area A and wire 2 has cross-sectional area 3A. If the length of wire 1 changes by delta x by force F, how much force is needed to stretch the wire 2 by the same amount? Let's try to do this particular question. Okay, observe it carefully first. See, is there any relationship between force, stretching, length, etc.? Yes. Young's modulus is stress by strain. Strain is change in length by original length. How much force is needed to stretch the wire by the same amount? So delta x will be, take delta x on the top, force, area is there here, length will go on the top, y will come over here. This particular value is given to be the same amount you want it to be stretched. So this is same. So this whole thing for both the wires will be same. For the first wire, the force was F. Two wires are made of same material. So because it was given same material, that means Young's modulus is also going to be the same. Young's modulus is also going to be the same. Oh, but the volume is same. Nothing has been mentioned about the lengths and areas. Okay. So before proceeding ahead, I will do one more thing. Because this is same, this is same. So FL by A is going to be the same. Can I express in terms of volume? Can I express in terms of volume? I think length, volume, area are related. So how about writing length as volume by area? Because volume is area into length. Length will be volume by area. Oh, so this will be same, which means F by A square will be the same. Now you'll be like, sir, what happened to the volume? Read the question. They also have given that the volume is same. So F by A square is the same. So that's it. Our job is done. So F by first area square is the other force by that other area has a cross-sectional area of 3A. So this is basically 3A whole square, which means F2 will be 3A whole square by A square into F. A will cancel, 3 square is 9, so it will be 9F. So the other force will be 9 times of F, which is the D option. Beautiful question, because they had mentioned volume was same, and that is where many students might get stuck at that particular point. Then you have to realize, oh, volume is area into length, so length is volume by area. So that was the substitution which we have done. Is that okay? Clear? So for those of you who did not get that particular point, I'm mentioning that over here only. So volume is area multiplied by length. So from that I have got this. Perfecto. Moving on to the next question. Wow, we have come to the integer type of questions. Let's start with it. A proton and alpha particle are accelerated by the same voltage difference sent inside a transverse magnetic field. The ratio of the radius of the paths is how much? The ratio of the radius of the paths. Let's try to do this. First of all, Remember, radius is mv by qb. Okay. Mass into velocity is momentum. Okay. And momentum is a root of 2 times mass times kinetic energy. Okay. Next, what is that kinetic energy equal to? It is also equal to the potential energy difference which you give. And what is that potential energy equal to? It is nothing but equal to the charge into the voltage difference. This whole thing divided by QB. QQ will cancel. So you will get basically 1 by B outside and root of 2m delta V by Q. This is what you will get the radius as in terms of field, charge, mass, and voltage difference. Okay. Now let's talk about which all things are constants. Proton and alpha particle, that means mass and charge will be different. So only mass and charge will be different. That's why the radius is different. B and delta V is the same because same field, same voltage difference. So therefore, radius of proton by radius of alpha will be root of, it's directly proportional to root of mass. So mass of proton by mass of alpha, and inversely proportional to root q. So charge of alpha by charge of proton. Now mass of proton as compared to alpha is 1/4 of alpha, because alpha is 2 protons, 2 neutrons. Proton is a single proton. Alpha particle has a charge of 2 as compared to proton. So this is going to be root 2 by 2, which is just going to be 1 by root 2. Now 1 by root 2, find the ratio of the radius. So this is going to be 0.707. So that's the answer, 0.707. Now they might ask you the answer in integer, like they can tell, okay, whatever answer you get, multiply answer multiplied by, or whatever the ratio you get, multiply by 10, that is the final answer. So the answer will be like 7. So they can bring it into a suitable, convenient form also. Okay, because it is numeric type and you will have to manage it accordingly. Very good. Let's move to the next one. Moment of inertia of a uniform circular disk about the diameter is I. The moment of inertia about perpendicular to its plane passing through a point on the rim will be how many times of I? Okay, let's draw the diagram. This is the disk. About the diameter is I. Okay, so first of all, this is the diameter. This is also the diameter. Both of them are diameters. This is I, this is I. But what I usually know for a disk is this particular formula. And this particular formula is how much, my dear warriors? This particular formula is how much? Yes, it is going to be mr square divided by 2. It is going to be mr square divided by 2. Is that right? Just 1 second. This is mr square by 2. Yes. And I can see two perpendicular axes. So perpendicular axis theorem says that this will be definitely equal to 2 times of I. Therefore, I will be nothing but mr square divided by 4. This was using perpendicular axis theorem. Okay. Now, similar logic let's apply. But this time, there is a small difference. Usually I know this moment of inertia, which is nothing but mr square by 2. Now the axis given to us is something different. Perpendicular to the plane passing through the point on the rim, that means this particular axis. So this moment of inertia about this parallel axis, use the parallel axis theorem. You have shifted the axis by a distance of r. So it will be mr square by 2 plus mass into the shift square. That's what the parallel axis theorem says. Moment of inertia through the center of mass plus md square. D is the shift. So this is going to be 3 mr square divided by 2. Well, half plus 1 is 3 by 2. Now what I can do is from here, can you see mr square is basically 4 times of I. Mr square is 4 times of I. So why not use it over here? Mr square is 4 times of I. 4 by 2 cancels, it will become 2. 2 3s are 6. So 6 times of I. So the answer will be 6I. Yes, 6 is the answer. So that's how you get these numeric questions. Is that right? Everyone. Completed all PYQs. What should I do more? Unknown man. If you are done with all the PYQs, then start solving mock tests. Different mock tests. Yeah, very important. If you're done with PYQs, just focus completely on mock tests. See where you're going wrong, why you're losing marks, see why your accuracy has fallen down beyond below 98 97% at any place. So that's what you should see. Okay, and solve all varieties of mock tests. And if you are interested in solving lots of mock tests, then let me tell you, there is a link in the description box for all the mock tests which we have at Vedantu. As you are watching this particular video, you can go down over here and you will see that particular link. You can see that all in one engineering tests or just the JEE test series. So JEE test series is there. And if you want other test series also as a combined package, that link is also there. So if you click on this link, advanced and the mains test series, complete link available for, complete test series available for 1333. But if you want other test series also like BITS, SAT, VIT, EEE, SRM, JEE, so many MHT, CET, then that is there for 1667 rupees. Okay, cool. Let's move to the next one. A ball of mass 0.5 kg is attached to the end of the string having certain length and it is rotated in a horizontal circular path. The maximum tension the string can bear is 324 Newton. What is the maximum angular speed? The formula goes like this. T is m omega square L. When the tension is maximum, omega is also going to be maximum. Tension is 324. Mass is how much? 0.5. Omega I do not know. Length is also 0.5. So omega square will be 324 multiplied by 0.5. 0.5 is half. Half goes on the other side as 2 and 2. So omega will be root 324 multiplied by 2, which is 18 multiplied by 2, which is basically 36. Yes, 36 is the answer. Correct. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Is there Kim mock test? Kim mock test is not yet there as of now. Yeah. But maybe in the future it might come. All right. Moving to the next question on your screen. I've just told Diksha ma'am to start the test after I complete. So as soon as I complete physics part, chemistry will begin. After that, you will be having maths. Find the frictional force between the two blocks in the given diagram. Find the value of the frictional force. Okay, see guys, first of all, let's assume that both of them are moving together. Actually, I don't know whether they are going together or not. Let's assume they are moving together as a complete system of basically 6 kg and they will have some common acceleration. So the net external force will be the net mass into their acceleration. So 15 will be 6 multiplied by A. So A will be 15 by 6 divided by 3. You will get 5 divided by 3. You will get 2. So it will be 2.5 meters per second square. That is what it will be. But there is a small catch. You'll be like, sir, okay, fine. After acceleration, can't you just find the frictional force? No, it is not that simple. See, if you draw the 2 kg blocks FBD, you will realize couple of things. The 2 kg blocks FBD. The forces acting on it are, obviously there is a normal, there is a weight. The weight is 20 Newton. The normal reaction is also going to be 20 Newton. This thing is going to accelerate with 2.5 meters per second square. So there must be a friction over here. And by Newton's law, this frictional force will be mass into acceleration. The mass is 2, acceleration is 2.5. So this will be 5 Newton. So immediately you will be like, sir, friction is 5 Newton. No, be careful first. analyze whether this is exceeding the limiting value or below the limiting value. The limiting force is mu into n. Mu is 0.3. Normal force is 20. So it is basically 6 Newton. The best part is we are on the safe side. This 5 Newton is lesser than this 6 Newton. That means F is less than Fs max. So there is no slip which occurs. So the friction is static in nature and hence the force is 5 Newton for friction, not 6 Newton. 6 Newton is the maximum value permissible. If by chance this came out to be a 7 Newton, then remember it will not have a common acceleration because we started our assumption by saying both of them move together. So they will not be moving together. So I have to redo the problem saying this is moving separately, this is moving separately with another acceleration. That will make it more complex. Right now, we are on the safer side. Is that okay? Yeah. All right. Very good. Let's move on to the next question coming up on your screen. Yeah, 5 Newton was the answer. There is a mixture which contains 3 moles of oxygen, 5 moles of argon. Consider only translation and rotation, the total internal energy. The internal energy of the system is the internal energies of the gases addition. If you see what is U1, it will be N1 CV1 T. U2 will be N2 CV2 T. The number of moles of oxygen is 3. Oxygen is a diatomic gas. Cv for that is 5R by 2. So over here we will have T plus. Number of moles of argon is 5. Cv for argon, mono, so it is 3R by 2. Okay. So 3 5s are 15. RT by 2 plus 5 3s are again 15. Yeah, 3 and 5, 5 and 3. Wow. So 15 RT by 2. So 15 plus 15, 30 RT by 2, which will again make it 15 RT. That's it. So 15 RT, that means N value is us. So the value of N will be 15. So I think that should be the answer. Yes, that is correct. Simple, straightforward question on kinetic theory of gases and their internal energy. I think we have reached the end. Yes. So remember, all the courses are on sale, and if you have not yet used any of these courses for your preparation, now is the time because they are on sale. And whatever topics you are weak at, you can definitely make it better, stronger by watching those lectures. You not only get those lectures, but you also have test series, you also have assignments, problem solving classes, revision, and this is not just for first attempt, this is also for the second attempt. So all the links have been pasted in the description box. Even the pro batch of the crash is there. Yes, this is a very interesting thing. First time we are having a JEE pro batch for crash, where you get, not only the crash material couriered, but you also get one-on-one mentorship and doubt solving even after the class. Now is the time where you can save your energy efforts by watching the classes, by getting your doubt solved, rather than sitting which lecture to watch, where is this doubt, where to find that. Now is not the time. And like I said before, if you want to just solve mock tests, here is the option available, the complete JEE Mains and Advanced mock test series. Link is there again in the description box. After the mock test is completely over, maths and chemistry, I want everybody to comment below mock test 1 done. If you want mock test 2, I want this comment, or else no. Okay, fine. Have a great time. Now chemistry will begin.
Hi students, welcome to Vedantu J English. I'm Diksha Kaushal, your chemistry master teacher. And students, as we are doing mock test today, so now we are going to do chemistry section. And for that, I want all of you to pick up your notebooks and start answering it also. And I want to see the answers in the chat box. Okay, so now everybody, let us start this session without wasting any time. So first question on your screen is that you have, this is benzaldehyde, right? Now they are saying you have NaOD with DO2, right? and it is forming sodium salt of carboxylic acid. In place of the CHO, you have sodium salt of carboxylic acid, right? Along with this, you have some X, right? Now, you need to tell them what is this X, right? So, firstly, though, you need to understand that what exactly is this reaction. So, any hint in the comment section as you can give me. Any hint here? Guys, as you can see here, this is NaOD and this is DO2. Now, this is a reaction of Cannizzaro. Basically, this is Cannizzaro reaction where we are using base, diluted base we are using, right? CHO will be converted to COONA and it will be converted to CH2OH. So, this X will be, when you replace this CHO with CH2OH. So, answer will be CH2OH, right? Okay. So, either answer can be CH2OD or it can be CH2OH. So, everybody in the comment section, let me know what is going to be the answer. See, here they have given deuterium. Here also they have given deuterium. That means here deuterium will be replaced. So, that means CH2OD is going to be the correct answer. So, D is the correct answer. That is CH2OD, right? Next is the reagent which distinguishes salicylic acid and phenol. Now, what is phenol? What is phenol, ma'am? This is phenol, right? This is phenol. And what is salicylic acid? Salicylic acid is this one. This is your salicylic acid. Now, guys, you need to tell me here whether this or this, which is going to, how you can distinguish between these two things among the following the reagents. If you talk about NaOH, that is going to react with both of them. So, there is no distinguish as such that you can do, right? But if you talk about NaHCO3, now, when you talk about phenol, NaHCO3 does not react with phenol, right? But if you talk about salicylic acid, it will react with phenol and it will replace this OH with this Na and this one COH with CONA, right? So that means this is going to react, this is not going to react. So B is going to be the distinguished test for phenol and salicylic acid, right? Okay. Next question, students, on your screen. The reagent with, this we have done, right? Among the following, the molecule, I want you guys to, speed it up so that we can finish this off, right, with speed, right? Among the following, the molecule with the lowest dipole moment, dipole moment is this, right? It is always from positive to negative, right? Less electronegative to more electronegative. Now, if you talk about over here, right, if I talk about CCl4, this will exist in tetrahedral shape, right? Okay, tetrahedral geometry. Now, we know that in a tetrahedral geometry, if all the bonds are same, then they are going to cancel each other's dipole moment and hence mu is going to be 0. So, answer is going to be CCl4 is the correct answer, where it is the lowest dipole moment, or you can say mu is 0 here. It is a non-polar molecule, right? Next question. The compound formed in the positive test for nitrogen with the Lissagane solution of the compound. Lissagane solution, guys. Lissaganese, Lissanges, they are going to compound formed with positive test of nitrogen. With the nitrogen, which thing is formed, right? So, with nitrogen, we always take carbon also, right? Okay. So, nitrogen and carbon, they are going to form NaCN, right? Now, NaCN is going to react and it is going to give the positive test and going to give us the Prussian blue. That is ferrocyanide, it is going to give us. So, answer is going to be first is the correct answer. This is from qualitative quantitative analysis, or you can say this is from practical chemistry. Okay. Yes. Now, next question is 1,2-dimethylbenzene is subject to ozonolysis. What is ozonolysis? Everybody in the comment section, what is ozonolysis? Everybody in the comment section, guys, what is ozonolysis? Yes. Ozonolysis is basically when you break the double bond and you attach double bond O and double bond O in both the cases, right? That is going to be the answer, right? Okay, yes. Now, after that, what we are going to do? After that, what we are going to do, right? Okay. 1,2-dimethyl benzene is subjected to ozonolysis. 1,2-dimethyl benzene means this is the benzene, 1 and 2 position you have dimethyl. Now guys, double bond can be placed either this way or it can be placed also this way. That is double bond here, double bond here, double bond here, and this is CH3, this is CH3. Now, what can happen? We can break the double bond here, 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 double bond here, double bond here. So many compounds will be formed after the ozonolysis, right? Okay. Now they are asking you which is not formed here, right? So one by one, we'll just draw all the compounds here. Right, if you see this particular case, when you do the ozonolysis, either break this, this and this, what will happen? Here it will be this is CH3C double bond O and H. CH3C double bond O, right? Okay, CH3C double bond O, right? Here it is going to be double bond. Here it is going to be double bond. Here it is going to be double bond. Here it is going to be double bond here, double bond here, and double bond here, right? Okay, so these kind of compounds will be formed for you. This and this compound is same. See guys, see this very carefully. So this is CH3C double bond O and CH3C double bond O, right? Then you have CHC double bond O. See, what will happen now? This bond will break. This is double bond O and this is also double bond O. So it is going to form CH3C double bond O, C double bond O. CH3C double bond O, right? And this is C double bond that is formed here. What about this one? Here also the same thing is formed. What about this one? Here double bond O and double bond O will be formed. That is CH double bond O, CH double bond O. That thing will be formed here. Got it? Is that clear to everybody, guys? What we are doing exactly? See, I'll just show you here so that you are able to understand. If you got it, then please write it down in the chat box, okay? So that even I can know, right? Acha. See, break the double bond O here. This is C double bond. This is CH3. This CH3. This is C. Here we are attaching this double bond O. Here again you have one C, and here you are attaching one double bond O, right? Isn't it? Yes. This is C, right? This is CH double bond O and CH, right? And this is then double bond C double bond O, right? Okay. But if you talk about this thing here and this thing here, then it is going to be a different compound, right? Okay. Similarly, we will break the double bonds here. This is double bond O, this is double bond O, this is double bond O, this is double bond O. Here also it will be double bond O, here also it will be double bond O, right? Okay. So same thing we are doing here. We will have these compounds here. Now, CH double bond O, CH double bond O, this thing is formed in both the cases, that is glyoxyl. And you have methyl glyoxyl when you have one CH3 is replaced by that H. And you have 1,2-dimethyl glyoxyl when both the hydrogens are replaced by the methyl group, right? So out of this, if you see which thing is not formed, this is formed, this is also formed, methyl glyoxyl. Dimethyl glyoxyl is also the answer. That means which is not formed? Ethanol is not the product here, right? Okay, so answer will be C is the correct answer, right? Next question is an organic compound with the formula C4H6 on treating with Grignard reagent. Now guys, with the Grignard reagent, what it is going to give you? Everybody, with Grignard reagent, what it is going to give you? So if you talk about organic compound, we know that Grignard reagent is actually very crazy for proton source, right? And this alkyl, when you have terminal alkyne group, that is a very good proton donor, right? So if you talk about any terminal alkyne, 1, 2, 3, 4, you have terminal alkyne. This is only terminal alkyne, right? But1-ine. Okay? But1-ine is the only terminal alkyne that I can see here. So that means terminal alkyne will replace this, will give off this hydrogen here, and you will have the formation of RH. Here R is nothing but it is CH3, and hence you will have the formation of, oh my god. Okay, and hence you will have the formation of CH4 here, right? And hence you will have the formation of CH4. That means terminal alkyne we are looking for, and this is the terminal alkyne. So A is going to be the correct answer. Next is benzene disonium chloride undergoes coupling reaction with phenols. The medium in which coupling takes place, coupling reaction with phenol, right? So you have benzene disonium chloride N2Cl, right? It is going to give the coupling reaction with the phenol, right? With the phenol, orange dye is formed, right? Okay, this will be eliminated and you will have the formation of orange azo dye. Now you tell me what is the medium? What is the medium? Orange dye is formed, right? Orange dye is formed. What is the medium? The medium should be weak basic to for this reaction to occur, right? So answer will be B is the correct answer. That is clear, everybody? Is that clear? Yes, students, is that clear? Yes, students, everybody, students, is that clear to you or not? Right? Okay. Okay. Now, let us do the next part here. Next part is which of the following is a stronger acid? Now you need to tell me which of the following is a stronger acid. Now, if you talk about benzoic acid, orthohydroxobenzoic acid, so let us just draw these things here. So if you talk about benzoic acid, this is the benzoic acid, right? Okay. What is orthohydroxobenzoic acid? Orthohydroxo means on the ortho position, you have hydroxy, right? Then you have meta. Students, there is one very, very important rule here that is involved, and that rule is ortho effect. That rule is ortho effect. So whenever you have on the ortho position, you have any group, whether it's donating, it's electron withdrawing, doesn't matter. You have any group that is on the ortho position of the benzoic acid, not of any other thing, benzoic acid, then it is going to have the maximum acidity. So answer is going to be B is the correct answer. This is due to ortho effect. Due to ortho effect. Very, very important. Right? Next is according to Bohr's theory. Now they are asking you, according to Bohr theory, angular momentum of electron in the fifth orbit. Angular momentum of electron, MVR. MVR is equals to NH by 2 pi, or you can say H cut, right? So here they are saying that the angular momentum of fifth order orbit, that means N is equals to 5. So 5 H by 2 pi, so answer is going to be 2.5 H by pi. So that is going to be, this is nothing but MVR is the angular momentum only, right? So answer is going to be 2.5 H by pi. So answer is going to be D is the correct answer. Next question is from chemical kinetics, as you can see here. Try to solve this question yourself, everyone. Try to solve it yourself. Let us see. For a reaction, A2AB, now they have not told whether it's elementary or complex reaction, nothing they have told you. When the concentration of A and B both were doubled, the rate of the reaction. Now, assume that the rate of the reaction, let's just assume that the rate of the reaction, I'm assuming it to be, for a reaction 2A plus B give rise to products when the concentration of A and B both were doubled. Concentration of A is also doubled, right? Okay, just give me a second. Concentration of A is doubled. Okay, just remember one thing here, that rate of new is equals to x raised to power n rate of old. Now I'll tell you a very simple trick. We will apply this trick here, okay? Right? Very simple thing. Now we will see what hints are given to you. First hint is given to us regarding A and B both were doubled, right? When see what is X? X is the amount of concentration that you have changed. Concentration is 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times what you have done with the concentration, right? Now when both are doubled, in that case it was 3 to 24. 3 to 24, 8 to 24, 8 1 8 to 24, right? So that means 8 times you have increased it, right? 8 times. Rate is 8 times. Rate is 8 times. You can just write here. When, I'll just write it here. When A is doubled and B is also doubled, in that case rate becomes 8 times. Okay, when A is doubled, B is doubled, rate becomes 8 times. Now what else they have given to you? When the concentration of A is doubled, if concentration of A is doubled, A concentration I am doubling, then they are saying the rate is increased from 0.3 to 0.6. That means rate is also getting doubled, right? So one thing they are saying that new rate is double of the old rate, right? That this is 3 and this is 0.6, that the new rate is double. One thing, to you can say this from the question. One thing they are saying that the new rate is, because the concentration is double, it will be 2 raised to power n of r old. So can I say that this n will be equals to 1 for A? With respect to A, the order of the reaction will be 1, because when you are doubling the concentration, the rate is also getting doubled. That means the value of N over here should be 1. Only then by putting 2 here, rate is also getting doubled. Right, so we can say that with respect to A, it is 1. Now we don't know about with respect to B. Right. Now from here, we will use this particular hint here, that is A dash is equals to double. When you are doubling A, then we know that this will also be doubled. Because of A, the change will be 0.3 will be changed to 0.6. But in reality, 0.3 is changing to 2.4. Right? It is changing to 2.4. That means you can say that with when you talk about with respect to A, only double is happening here. Rest of the thing is happening because of B. So I'll just do the hit and trial method here, right? So with respect to B, what can happen? With respect to B and A, if I put 1 here, if I double both the concentration, this is also 2A, this is also 2B. So it should be 4 times. It should be 4 times. But actually it is 8 times. This is 8 times, no? This is 8 times. So this cannot be the answer. If I am saying that this is not 8, this is 2. So this will be 2A. This will be, when you are doubling this will be 2B raised to power 2. So here answer will be 2 into this is 4 and this is A, this is B square. Now I can see that it is 8 times. That means with respect to B, it will be second order reaction. Okay, with respect to B, it is going to be a second order reaction. So answer is going to be, order of the reaction with respect to B is going to be 2, right? It is not 1, it is not 2. With respect to A, it is not 2. Overall reaction is not 4, it is 3. So answer is going to be 1 is the correct answer. Is that clear to everybody or not? Is that clear to you guys or not? Okay. Next question, students, that is, if the standard electrode potential for a cell is, now we are going to start the numerical part, right? So everybody, if you are ready for that, I want green hearts in the chat box. Let me hydrate myself. Okay. So if you all are ready for that, so I want green hearts in the chat box for your Diksha ma'am. Right? Okay. Yes. Now, if the standard electrode potential for a cell is 2 volt at 300 Kelvin, the equilibrium constant for the reaction, here it should be given that it is going from this to this. This is the reaction that is happening, right? Okay. Approximately R is given to you. Faraday is also given to you. Right? Okay, that way, even if they don't give you, you have to know the value also. Now they have given that take R as 8 only. Right? Okay. Now, if the standard electrode potential, that means E naught of cell is given to be 2, right? Equilibrium constant they are asking you, right? Okay, equilibrium constant they are asking you. So directly the relation between E and, instead of applying that, you can apply two reactions here, right? Two equations here. First is the equation of E naught with delta G. Delta G is equals to minus NF E naught cell, right? Okay. From there, we will calculate the value of delta G. Is that clear to everybody or not? Is that clear, guys? Is that clear, students? Everybody in the comment section, is that clear or not? Is that clear? Okay. So here, ma'am, first thing is, ma'am, what is the value of N here? N will be, students, so we know that Zn is getting converted to Zn2 positive. So it will be 2 electrons lost and 2 electrons are gained here. So N is going to be 2, right? Faraday is given to you, E naught cell is also 2, right? Okay. Faraday is given to you 96500. You will calculate the value of delta G naught from here. Then you will apply the formula of delta G naught to K. Right? Everybody in the comment section, what is that formula? That is delta G naught equals to, everyone, students, delta G naught equals to, this is minus RT ln K, or you can say minus 2.303 RT log base 10K, right? Okay. So now if I put the value here, delta G is minus NF E naught cell equals to minus 2.303 RT log of K. Log of K will be equals to, minus minus will cancel each other, right? And it is going to be, uh, NFE naught cell, this is 2.303, this is RT. You don't even need to replace this because they have given this in the form of E, right? They have given this in the form of E. So sorry, students. So they have given this in the form of E, right? So that means you can just take it. I request you, please. Okay, so this is given with respect to this only. So we don't need to apply this thing here. We just need to do is, what we need to do is, we just take ln here, okay? We'll just take ln here. Take ln. So that will be minus RT ln K. So this will be RT ln K, and this is going to be ln K is equals to NF E naught cell by RT, right? So this is 2 into 96500. This is 2. This is R is nothing but 8, and T is 300 Kelvin, right? So it is 2422, right? So it will be 965 divided by 6. Okay, just solve this and you will get your answer. Answer will be e raised to power. Answer of K will be e raised to power. E raised to power. I'll just write it here, right? Okay, chalo, I'll just write it here. K is equals to e raised to power 965 by 6. Now guys, tell me what is the value of 965 by 6? 965 by 6, everybody, 965 by 6. Everybody, 965 divided by 6, that is something 160 it is coming out to be. So answer will be e raised to power 160. So answer is going to be B is the correct answer. Okay, B is the okay. Next is radius of third orbit. If you talk about the radius of third orbit of Li2 positive ion is x centimeter. Okay, the de Broglie wavelength of the electron of first orbit is So here you can see it is de Broglie is given in terms of 2 pi, 2 pi, 2 pi. That means if I talk about that this is the orbit, then according to de Broglie, this is the wavelength. Okay, this is the wavelength. So they are asking the de Broglie wavelength. So it is going to be 2 pi r, right? So they are asking you for first orbit, right? So you have to tell 2 pi r1 here. What is the value of r1 in terms of r3? Because here they have given you r3. So in terms of r3, you have to tell the r1 here. So it is going to be, answer is going to be, just put the formula of radius here, guys. Just put the formula of radius here, everybody. 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 So this will going to be Rn, or you can say A naught here, right? A naught is nothing but it is A1 only, na? Right? Okay, so this is third orbit. A naught is for first orbit only. So you can just write it like this. This is R1 N square and Z, right? Okay, so third orbit of Li2 positive. Li2 positive means we are talking about third radius, hydrogen, helium, lithium. We are talking about Z is equals to 3. And orbit here, we are telling that orbit here is third orbit. So 3 square, it is R3. So here it is going to be third orbit of this, right? So it is going to be R1 R3 by 3. So R1 is equals to R3 by 3. What is R3? R3 is given to be X. They have given that this is X centimeter. So I'll take it as X here, X by 3, right? It is X by 3, right? So I'll just put the answer, value here. It is going to be lambda is equals to 2 pi R1. So it is going to be 2 pi x by 3, right? Okay, 2 pi x by 3. So A is going to be the correct answer here, right? Okay, A is going to be the correct answer here. Yes, everybody, is that clear? Is that clear to everybody here, right? Okay. Next is, which of the following on decomposition releases laughing gas? What is laughing gas, guys? Laughing gas is N2O. So which releases laughing gas? This will release laughing gas N2O, right? This will be released here, right? So answer is going to be D. Wait a minute. NH4NO2, na? NH4NO2, and it has NH4NO3. Okay, so this is going to release the laughing gas. So answer is going to be D is the correct answer. Right? Next is, when N2 changes to N2 positive, now N2 changes to N2 positive, the bond order, and O2 changes to O2 positive, the bond order. Okay. See, if you talk about N2 here, N2 is going to be what? Everybody, N2 is going to be having 14 electrons, right? Okay. 14 electrons means the bond order should be 3. The bond order should be 3. Yes, everybody, bond order should be 3. Now, if you talk about N2 positive, if I want to write down the situation here, 14 minus 8 is nothing but it is 4, 5, 6 electrons, right? 6 electrons you need to fill. It is equal to 14. So always the situation, whether it's N2 positive, when you talk about N2 positive also, N2 positive, right? N2 positive, let's talk about N2 positive here. Because in N2 positive, you need to see that you are losing one electron here, right? So that is 13. So N2 positive is going to be 13, that is 2.5, right? Okay, so it is 2.5. So it decreases or increases? Yes, everybody, it is decreasing from N2 to N2 positive. From 3 to 2.5 is decreasing, so it cannot be the correct answer. Now let us see whether from O2 to O2 positive it increases or decreases. Now guys, you need to understand one thing, that whenever there is ion, we take the neutral thing as the uh, definition, whether it will show 2 1 2 1 or 1 2 2 1, right? Okay, so if you talk about O2 here, right? O2 is having 16 electrons. 16 minus 8 is nothing but 8 electrons. So it is going to be more than 14 electrons. So that is going to be 1 2 2 1. So that will be 8 electrons, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is going to be the diagram of O2. What about O2 positive? About O2 positive, O2 positive is going to be 16 electrons, right? 16, 15 electrons, because it will lose 1 electron. So 15 minus 8 is nothing but it is 7 electrons. So guys, it is just going to be, you can't say that it will change the 2 1 2 1 on 1 2 1 2, but it will change 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Only one unpaired electron, it has two unpaired electron. Moreover, if you talk about the bond pair now, so with 16 and with here it is 15, right? So I told you the trick that for 14 it's 3, 15 it's 2.5, right? Here though I was just telling you what is happening. Now I'm telling you with the trick. Okay, with 16 it's 2, with 17 it's 1.5. So 15 it's 2.5, right? Okay, and with 16 it's 2. With 16 it's 2, right? So here also it is decreasing only from 2 to 2. No, it's increasing, right? So basically that was initially, wait a minute. With N2 it was 3 and with 13 it was 2.5, right? N2 to 2.5 it decreases. O2 it's 16, that is 2, right? And with O2 positive it's 15, that is 2.5. So it is increasing here, right? So answer is B is the correct answer, right? So with the help of this simple trick directly you can tell. If you want to know that exactly what is happening, this thing is happening. The bond order is basically anti-bonding minus bonding. So here bond order is going to be, this is the trick, this is the full method I am telling you. This is anti-bonding, this is anti-bonding, this is anti-bonding, anti-bonding. It is 6 minus 2 by 2, that is 4 by 2, it is 2. Here it is 6 minus 1 by 2, it is 5 by 2, that is 2.5. So same answer we are getting. So answer is B is the correct answer. Okay, understood? B is the correct answer. Now next question is, which of the following oxy acids of sulfur contains SOS link and oxidation state of both sulfur in the molecule is +6, right? Both it should be +6. In both the cases it should be +6. In which case? So if we talk about pyrosulfuric acid, right? Okay, pyrosulfuric acid. Let me just show you the diagram and everything here. So this is the diagram of pyrosulfuric acid. If you see it here, it will be for this sulfur, because it is -2, it is +2. It is -1, it is +1. It is -2, it is +2. It is -1, it is +1. So it is +2, +2, +2, +1, answer is going 1 2 3 4 5. Wait a minute, +2 from two sides na. +2 is from two sides. This +2 and this +2, +1 is from two sides. So answer will be 6. Here also it is the same case, +1. Here from this is -1, so it is +1. It's -2, it is +2. It's -2, it's +2. So answer is same, that is +6. So now it has it has SOS linkage and it also having +6 oxidation state. So answer is pyrosulfuric acid is the correct answer. Okay. Next is hybridization of orbitals of nitrogen atom in these. So hybridization, everybody, do you know the formula of hybridization? Hanji, everybody in the chat box, formula of hybridization. Formula of hybridization. Okay, chal. Now the hybridization of orbitals of nitrogen. If you talk about this, hybridization is, let's represent it by Z, it is going to be half, right? Half of a number of valence electron of the center metal. It is basically, I'll just write the formula, half of number of valence electrons of central metal atom plus number of monovalent atoms plus negative charge minus positive charge. That is going to be the answer, right? So it is number of valence electron of nitrogen is 5. There is no monovalent atoms in NO3 negative. This is NO3 negative. This is NO2 positive. This is NH4 positive. Right? So this is 5 plus 0. Negative charge will be added. So it is plus 1. Answer will be 6 by 2. That is 3. It is going to be 3. Right? Okay. So it will be 3 means it is going to be sp2 hybridized. Okay. 2 plus 1 is 3. Na? So it will be sp2 hybridized. What about this one? Here it is z is equals to half. Right? It is going to be 5 plus, right? There is no monovalent atom, 0. This is minus 1. So it is going to be 4 by 2, which is 2. So answer is going to be SP. Okay. Answer is SP2, then SP3. Now let us see for this one. Here it is half, 5 valence electrons from nitrogen, 4 monovalent atom here you have. Positive charge is subtracted, so it will be minus 1. So it will be 4, 4, 8 by 2. So answer will be 4. For 4, it is sp3. So answer will be sp2, sp, sp3, sp2, sp, sp3 is there in the fourth part. So answer is going to be D is the correct answer. Okay. Next is the structure of IF7. Yes, guys, the structure of IF7. EB7 kind of molecule. See, I told you that if you talk about, I'll just show you this thing. Do you know that what is trigonal bipyramidal? I showed you that thing. So basically in trigonal bipyramidal, you have a trigonal planar structure, right? Trigonal planar structure. Can you see this? Right, like this, right? Do you remember that with 120 degree? Now with that, you attach one pyramid above. It is forming a pyramid here. It is forming a pyramid here. Like this particular thing is forming a pyramid here. Can you see that? Right? One pyramid below. So that is called trigonal instead of trigonal planar. This is the planar. We have two pyramid above and below. That is called trigonal bipyramidal. Now, why I have taught you this? Because when you have EB7 kind of geometry, instead of this trigonal, you have pentagon here. Right? You have pentagon. Can you draw one pentagon? Can you draw one pentagon? Right? This is how pentagon looks like. Now, above also you have one pyramid, below also you have one pyramid. That is nothing but because this is in one plane, this is above and this is below, just like this. Right? That is called pentagonal bipyramidal. That is called pentagonal bipyramidal. Bipyramidal. So it's a very, very important thing. So answer is B is the correct answer. Okay, understood? Yes, everybody. Okay. So now let's do some integer based questions. Everybody, very simple questions they are. Let's solve these. Okay, let's try to solve these questions here. Okay. Okay. The osmotic, now they are saying that the osmotic pressure of dilute solution is 7 into 10 raised to power 5 Pascal at 273 Kelvin. Osmotic pressure means this is given to us. Temperature is given to us. Osmotic pressure of same solution, right, at this temperature. So temperature is changed here. This is T2. Let's say it is T1. And this is, they're asking your osmotic pressure with that thing. So it will be pi 2 is what they are asking you. What is pi? What is pi, guys? Pi is osmotic pressure. Pi is equals to CRT, where C is the molarity, right? C is constant. They are saying for the same solution. That means the concentration is constant here, right? So it will be pi is directly proportional to T. So can I say pi 1 by pi 2 is equals to T1 by T2? So we can say from this side that pi 2 will be equals to pi 1 into T2 by T1, right? Okay, so just put the values here. Pi 2 is equals to, they are asking you, right? So just put the values here and you will get your answer, value of pi 1, T2 and T1, and you will get your answer. Yes, students? So, okay, so just put the value of pi 1 T1, T2, and you will get your answers here. Now, interesting thing to note down here, that Pascal and this Newton per meter square, that is the same thing only. So that's why we have written Newton per meter square here. That is the same thing only, right? Okay, so just put the value of pressure, that is osmotic pressure, and the temperatures, and solve this. You will get your answer. So answer will turn out to be around 73 point something. Okay, yes, okay guys, understood, right? So here it is, 70 something into 10 raised to power 4. So in terms of 10 raised to power 4, it is coming out to be 72.5. So answer is approximately 73. So you need to also see these things in integer type of questions, where they give you multiply by this is already given to you, right? So what you need to answer, that you need to verify here, right? Okay. Next question is the mass of zinc produced. Now they are saying the mass of zinc produced by the electrolysis of zinc sulfate solution with steady current of this much for 15 minutes. So I is given to you. This is based on Faraday's first law. Okay. Time is given to you. You need to see the weight of zinc. W, bacha, you need to calculate here. So everybody in the comment section, let me know, right? Zinc, mass of zinc produced by the electrolysis of zinc sulfate. So basically, N factor, I can say zinc is produced by zinc sulfate. So can I say N factor is equals to 2, right? N factor is equals to 2. So students, the molar mass is 65.4. That means equivalent mass will be equals to 65.4 divided by 2. That is 32.7. Right? Is it? That is going to be the equivalent weight of zinc. Right? Okay. Now, what you need to see, mass of zinc deposited on a solution. Firstly, to calculate the charge. Charge is equals to I into T, right? This is in amperes, this is in meters, right? So you can just convert this into seconds, and you will get the charge in coulomb per second. Coulomb seconds, you will get the charge. Okay, converted into seconds, 15 into 60. So answer will be 0.015 multiplied by 15 multiplied by 60. Charge will be in coulomb second, right? Once you have your charge, not coulomb second, charge will be in ampere second. Wait a minute, let me just clear it out. Charge will be in ampere second. That is nothing but it will be in the coulombs. Okay, you will get the charge in coulombs. Now, if you see this here, that we can also do one thing here, that you can say this much of equivalent weight is deposited by 1 Faraday, right? Okay, this much charge you need to see, mass produced now. So this much mass is produced by 1 Faraday here. So just use unitary method here, that if you talk about 1 Faraday, it is going to produce equivalent weight of charge, right? So after that, so this is 13.5. This is coming out to, I just want to check the calculation here. Okay. So after this, it will come out to be 13.5. So I'll just write it here, 13.5. Okay. Now I'll tell you what exactly we will do here. Okay. So first thing is, students, apna equivalent weight we have calculated, charge we have calculated. So now to just use unitary method here, that if you talk about 1 Faraday of charge is deposited on this much of weight, that is 32.7, this much of weight. If you talk about this much charge, 1 Faraday is nothing but it is 96500 coulomb of charge is deposited on 32.7 gram, right? 1 coulomb of charge will be deposited on 32.7 divided by 96500. We need to check on this much charge. So answer will be 13.5. 13.5 coulomb will get 32.7 divided by 96500 multiplied by 13.5, and this is going to be the weight deposited. Okay, either you can use this unitary method or you can just apply this formula W is equals to ZIT. Right, you can just apply this formula W is equals to ZIT. That's it. Okay, basically IT is nothing but charge only. IT is nothing but current into time, and Z is what? Z is the equivalent weight divided by the Faraday, or you can say, I'll just directly write the method here, the formula here, that is W is equals to ZIT, that is molar mass by molar mass of that compound by n factor into Faraday into IT. If you don't want to get into this full unitary method, you can just apply that, but you should know the unitary method as well, right? Because if they ask you some different complicated question, then it will be easy for you, right? Okay. Next is for a reaction taking place in 3 steps at same temperature. Overall, this very simple question. But I'm again telling you, simple question, but concept is needed here, right? So for this, you need to understand the relation between K and activation energy, right? Okay, guys. So what is the relation between K and activation energy? Everybody here, everybody here. Everyone here, what is the relation between K and activation energy? What is the relation? What is Arrhenius equation, guys? What is Arrhenius equation? So K is equals to A is the Arrhenius constant, E raised to power EA by RT, right? Okay, that is going to be the answer here. Now, if you talk about this thing here, they are asking you for a reaction taking place in same temperature. Temperature is same, R is also same. Overall rate constant is this. See, if you talk about the constant, this is constant, this is constant, this is constant. Only variable is this EA and this K. These are the only variables. So can I say that K is directly proportional to E raised to power EA? Can I say this thing here? Right? Okay. So I'll just put this thing over here, that if K is equals to K1, K2 by Ka, K3. So it can be, can I write it as A is, everything is constant here. So I can just write it as E raised to power EA1, E raised to power EA2 divided by E raised to power EA3. So I'll just add these two things that are in the power, EA1 plus EA2 minus EA3. Now they are saying that the overall EA is going to be this thing only. This is going to be the overall EA. EA1 plus 2 minus 3. According to this rate constant equation, we know that two reactions they had added, right? After that, for example, there are 3 reactions, reaction number 1, reaction number 2, reaction number 3. They have added 2 reactions, right? 2 reactions, students, they have added, and third they have subtracted from here, right? So that means EA1 is nothing but it is 40 minus 50 plus 50 minus 60. It is 90 minus 60. It is going to be 30 kilojoule per mole, right? So answer is going to be 30 kilojoule per mole. That is going to be the correct answer. Okay. Next question, students, on your screen. A solution of H2SO4 is 31.4%. Yes, students, a solution. Hanji, everybody in the comment section. A solution of H2SO4. Let me just drink water. Everybody try to solve it. Very simple. Okay, try to solve it. A solution of H2SO4 is 31.4% H2SO4, right? That means this is the solute. by mass. So we can say that if 31.4% weight by weight is given to me, so can I say weight of solute is going to be 31.4, weight of solvent is going to be 100 minus 31.4, weight of solution is going to be, weight of solution will be 100, right? So 100 minus 31.4, 100 minus 31.4, everybody, 100 minus 31.4, that is going to be the weight of solvent. I think weight of solvent is not even required because they are saying a solution of this, they are asking you the molarity here. Okay? So, now what we will do? Now guys, what we will do? Now, if you talk about in molarity, what you need? You need weight, number of moles. You need number of moles of solute, that is weight of solute divided by molar mass of solute multiplied by volume. If volume is in milliliter, that will be multiplied by 1000. Right? Now, density is given to us. Now, guys, as you can see, density is given to us. Density, this should be in milliliter, right? Density is given to us. Density is equals to mass by volume. So, volume is equals to mass by density, right? Mass is given to be 100, right? Mass of solution, right? This is mass of solution. This is volume of solution, right? So, this is mass of solution. This is volume of solution. So, density of solution is given to be this one. So, it is also given in 1 gram per milliliter only. So, 1.25. This is mass is nothing but it is 100. So, volume is going to be 100 by 1.25. So, just put it here. So, molarity is going to be W2 is 31.4 multiplied by 1000 divided by mass of H2SO4 98, right? Even if nothing is given, you should know that is 98. Volume in milliliter is 100 divided by 1.25, right? So solve this, you will get your answer. Yes, students? So just solve this and you will get your answer here, right? 314 multiplied by 1.25 divided by 98. Solve this and you will get your answer, everybody. Yes, everybody. What is the answer? Everybody, I'm waiting for your answers in the comment section. Yes, everyone. Hanji. So, answer will be approximately equals to 4. Okay. So, answer is going to be 4 is the correct answer. Next question is, from the compounds given below, number of compounds which give positive Fehling test. Positive Fehling test. Which of the following will give positive Fehling test, guys? Right? So, number of compounds which give positive Fehling test is going to be, see, Fehling test is given by which compounds? It is given by aldehydes, and that too only aliphatic aldehyde. Aliphatic aldehydes. So if you see aromatic aldehyde, it will not be given. If you see ketone, it will not be given, right? So as you can see, benzaldehyde is an aromatic aldehyde, so it will not give Fehling test, right? Acetaldehyde is CH3CHO. So that is a aliphatic aldehyde, so it will give test. Okay, so answer will be here, it will be yes. Here it will be yes, it will give the test. Acetone is going to be CH3, C double bond O, CH3. So guys, it is a ketone, it will not give the test. Acetophenone is, here you have benzene, C double bond O, CH3. Again, it is a ketone, it will not give the test, right? Methanol is what? Methanol is HCHO. Methanol is definitely going to give the test because it is aldehyde and that too aliphatic. 4-nitrobenzaldehyde, again benzaldehyde means on benzaldehyde it is aromatic, so it is not going to give this test. Even if you have on the 4th position you have NO2, doesn't matter, it will not give the test. Cyclohexane. Now cyclohexane is not aromatic. Cyclohexane, carbaldehyde. So on cyclohexane, so students, whenever on the ring you have CHO, you call it as carbaldehyde rather than Al, right? So that we have studied in IUPAC naming. So cyclohexane carbaldehyde is definitely aromatic. So sorry, is definitely aliphatic aldehyde. So this is going to give the correct test. So this is going to be the answer. Wait a minute, let me just put that in box. This is the answer, right? It will give positive test and these two will give the positive test. Rest of them will not give the test. This will not give, this will not give, this will not give, this will not give. So answer is going to be 3 is the correct answer. How many of them are giving? 3 are giving us the test. So answer is going to be 3 is the correct answer. Students, is that clear to everybody or not? Is that clear to everybody or not? Yes, students, is that clear? Is that clear, guys? Is that clear? So, guys, that's all for today, right? That's all for today. And next, tomorrow also, we are going to do mock test here. We are also going to solve some tests and we are going to see your result here, what you will be doing here, right? And I really hope so. So, from full tables, I am picking up the questions. So, I'll be seeing that whether you are answering it correctly or not. So, that is going to be your test. And that's it. Okay, then bye bye. Take care. See you all, everybody, in the next class. Till then, take care of yourself and keep studying, keep doing the hard work, and don't get into the panic mode because the more work you do, the more hard work you put into it, the better results you will see. Right now, if you give up, then in the end, you will feel that why I did that to myself, right? So that is not a good thing to do. So keep moving, keep going, and you will definitely see some amazing, amazing results here. Till then, bye bye. Take care. See you all. Bye bye. Hi students, welcome to Vedantu J English. I'm Diksha Kaushal, your chemistry master teacher. And students, as we are doing mock test today, so now we are going to do chemistry section. And for that, I want all of you to pick up your notebooks and start answering it also. And I want to see the answers in the chat box. Okay, so now everybody, let us start the session without wasting any time. So first question on your screen is that you have, this is benzaldehyde, right? Now they are saying you have NaOD with DO2, right? And it is forming sodium salt of carboxylic acid. In place of the CHO, you have sodium salt of carboxylic acid, right? Along with this, you have some X, right? Now, you need to tell them what is this X, right? So firstly, though, you need to understand that what exactly is this reaction. So any hint in the comment section as you can give me. Any hint here? Guys, as you can see here, this is NaOD and this is DO2. Now, this is a reaction of Cannizzaro. Basically, this is Cannizzaro reaction where we are using base, diluted base we are using, right? CHO will be converted to COONA and it will be converted to CH2OH. So this X will be, when you replace this CHO with CH2OH. So answer will be CH2OH, right? Okay. So either answer can be CH2OD or it can be CH2OH. So everybody in the comment section, let me know what is going to be the answer. See, here they have given deuterium. Here also they have given deuterium. That means here deuterium will be replaced. So that means CH2OD is going to be the correct answer. So D is the correct answer. That is CH2OD. Right. Next is the reagent which distinguishes salicylic acid and phenol. Now, what is phenol? What is phenol, ma'am? This is phenol, right? This is phenol. And what is salicylic acid? Salicylic acid is this one. This is your salicylic acid. Now, guys, you need to tell me here whether this or this, which is going to, how you can distinguish between these two things among the following the reagents. If you talk about NaOH, that is going to react with both of them. So there is no distinguish as such that you can do, right? But if you talk about NaHCO3, now when you talk about phenol, NaHCO3 does not react with phenol, right? But if you talk about salicylic acid, it will react with phenol and it will replace this OH with this Na and this one COH with CONA. right? So that means this is going to react, this is not going to react. So B is going to be the distinguished test for phenol and salicylic acid, right? Okay. Next question, students, on your screen. The reagent with this we have done, right? Among the following, the molecule, I want you guys to, speed it up so that we can finish this off, right, with speed, right? Among the following, the molecule with the lowest dipole moment, dipole moment is this, right? It is always from positive to negative, right? Less electronegative to more electronegative. Now, if you talk about over here, right, if I talk about CCl4, this will exist in tetrahedral shape, right? Okay, tetrahedral geometry. Now we know that in a tetrahedral geometry, if all the bonds are same, then they are going to cancel each other's dipole moment, and hence mu is going to be.
All right, my ninja warrior. So I guess I am audible now. I am audible now. What do you think? Am I audible? Please confirm in the chat box so that we can proceed. And also, we'll be starting with mathematics. I hope that physics and chemistry part you all have enjoyed. Now we are going to continue with mathematics. I hope that you already know that we are discussing most expected questions for your upcoming JEE Main 2025, right? So we have the very first question on my screen, which is talking about determinants, and this is one of the topics which is going to be a short topic in your upcoming JEE Main 2025. I am not saying this, trend analysis is saying this. Okay, all right. Questions for your upcoming JEE Main 2025, right? So we have the very first question on my screen, which is talking about determinants, and this is one of the topics which is. Something is wrong now. My voice is not sync kya? Hi Rishi, I am good. Hi Anandu, hi Divya. Voice is fine, but not loud, but not faint. Sync issue hai kya? Sync issue going on? Sync issue is there. Echo is there. Voice is sync but not very loud. Okay, all right. I think Shreyas sir is in the chat box. So I think we'll try to fix it, but till the time we can manage it. Okay. So very first question, let's do it. Okay. All right. So this is your set. Can you see right here? The question is all about determinants, which is one of the most expected questions from determinant. Come on. Cramer's rule is something which JEE, this is NTA's favorite topic. This is the very first question. Okay, and it says S be the set of all lambda belongs to real for which the system of linear equations is having no solution. So I just want you to know that what is the condition for a system of linear equation having no solution. Can anybody tell me in the chat box when exactly my linear equation is having no solution, right? So we know that in Cramer's rule we are having 4 determinants. What are these 4 determinants? Delta, and then we have delta x, delta y, delta z. Okay, so no solution. The condition of no solution says that delta तो definitely should be 0. Okay, the main determinant, the parent determinant should absolutely be 0. Okay, and your one of these 3, del x, del y, del z, one of, at least one, should be non-zero. Okay, anybody which is not aware of this particular condition, do let me know in the chat box, because this is something which every student must know, whether you are topper or dropper. Every student must know this condition. For system of linear equation, your main determinant should be 0, but at least one of the 3 determinants should be non-zero. Okay, so again same thing we are going to do. First of all, what we are going to do is we are going to talk about the determinant. Okay, so now delta, can anybody tell me what is the value of delta? Let's calculate delta right here. Okay, so delta will be equal to, now what is delta? Delta means coefficient of x comma y comma z. So here is my first equation, 2 minus 1 2, right? 2 minus 1 2, so 2 minus 1 and 2. Let me go back. 1 minus 2 and lambda. Okay, so 1 minus 2 and lambda. Then we are having 1 lambda 1. Okay, so 1 lambda 1, correct? And now what we need to do is we need to make it 0, because no solution condition says that your delta should be equals to 0. I hope that everybody is at least aware about this determinant. Let's open it, make it 0. And what we are going to do is we are going to play with del x, del y, del z, and at least one should be non-zero. Okay, so from here clearly your delta will be what? Expanded. So this is 2 minus 2 minus lambda square. Okay, then we are having plus 1 minus lambda. Then we are having 2. Okay, so 2 is right here, lambda plus 2. Lambda plus 2 is equals to 0. Yes or no? Getting it or not? Tell me. Getting it or not? Alright. So now what we can do is we can just solve it, make it 0 one by one. So this is your minus 4 minus 2 lambda square plus 1 minus lambda plus 2 lambda plus 4 is equals to 0. Clearly that 2 lambda square, I am going to shift it towards the right hand side because I want to make a quadratic equation. Minus 2 lambda square will go that side. Okay. Then we are having what? Minus lambda plus 2 lambda. This will become plus lambda. So it will become minus lambda on the right hand side. Then we are having minus 4 plus 1. Minus 3 minus 3, or we can do this also. Yes, I think this is better. Plus 1 equals to 0. If you factorize it, can anybody tell me 2 values of lambda right here? 2 values of lambda. So lambda will be equals to 1 comma minus half. This might be a condition of no solution. This is not a proper condition of no solution because I want my at least one of all the determinants should be non-zero. So I will be talking about del x now. Let's see what happens because I don't want everything to be 0. Then it will fall under the category of infinite many solution. What is the condition of infinite many solution? Everything should be 0. No solution may, at least one of them should be non-zero. So I'm going to talk about del x right here, which is del x guys. Del x, right. So del x will be what? In del x, you have to replace the first column with 2 minus 4 and 4. So minus 4, 2, minus 4 and 4. This is your first column. First column, instead of 2, 1, 1, you have written the constant terms, and next you are going to copy paste minus 1, 2, minus 2 lambda, lambda 1. And you want to calculate this, okay? So let's do that. This is going to become 2 minus lambda square plus 1. We are going to have minus 4 lambda plus 2. We are going to have minus 4 lambda plus 8 equals to 0. Correct? So this is going to give you minus 4 minus 2 lambda square. Then we are having what? Minus 4 lambda minus 8 lambda plus 16 equals to 0. So if you are going to solve it, so you are going to get 2 lambda square on the right hand side. Then minus 4 lambda minus 8 lambda is minus 12 lambda. And this is going to become what? 16 minus 8. 16 minus 8 is what? Plus 8 equals to 0. Now you can divide this by 2 so that you get final thing. So if you divide it by 2, your value will be what? Lambda square minus 6 lambda plus 4 equals to 0, guys. And understand. Now if your lambda is 1, tell me one thing. When your lambda is 1, your delta is 0. Correct or not? That means you are eligible for no solution. Now if your lambda is 1, you say that delta is 0, but can you see this is non-zero? Del x is non-zero. Del x is non-zero. That means this implies this is a condition for no solution, guys. Okay? Right? Next, when your lambda is minus half, tell me. Your delta though is 0, but del x is again also non-zero. Again the condition for no solution. Right? Because what is the condition of no solution? Again, one more time, can anybody tell me? Are you understanding this point very clearly? If for some value of lambda, your delta is 0, but any one of del x, del y, del z is non-zero. No solution. Right? So both lambda is giving you no solution. And if I go back, if I want to mark the correct answer, can anybody help me out with this? That this question is having exactly 2 elements. JEE Main 2020 question. This is a PYQ, my dear students, right? So it contains 2 elements for what? No solution. Okay? 2 elements. Okay? Alrighty? Clear? Everybody? Yes? Sayam? Yes, Dharani? Absolutely. Okay? So I think this will definitely be there in your upcoming JEE Main 2025. That is Ninja Ma'am's prediction. Let us move on to the next problem, which is again a high weightage topic from matrices and determinant. Again, another same chapter. So matrices and determinant is the topic, is the chapter which is absolutely important. Okay. Now understand. This A matrix be a 3 cross 3 matrix such that adjoint of A is given, guys. Adjoint of A. This is not A matrix. This is adjoint of A is given, and B is equals to adjoint of A. Are you getting my point? B is equals to adjoint of A. Now, determinant of A is given as lambda and determinant of B inverse transpose is given as mu. Then you are looking for the ordered pair lambda comma mu. Now understand one thing. You don't have A. All you have is adjoint of A. Now you have to know certain properties. Let me tell you about the properties which are very important for your JEE Main, which we are going to use this in this equation. Which is first thing. Determinant of adjoint A. Who can tell me about it? So determinant of adjoint A is determinant A power n minus 1. Number 1 property. Number 2. Determinant of adjoint of A is nothing but determinant A power n minus 1 square. Third property, same. Determinant of adjoint of A is nothing but determinant A power n minus 1 cube. Oh my goodness. This is a property which was asked in JEE Main 2024, 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020 as well. Past 5 years I am telling you. This is that property, very important property, right? So now understand, if adjoint A is written once, n minus 1 power 1. This is n minus 1 power 2 because adjoint is written twice. N minus 1 power 3, adjoint is written thrice, guys. So now you have to be understanding over here. If I talk about just this thing, can anybody tell me that if I take determinant on both the sides, this is going to give me determinant adjoint A is equals to 2 minus 1 1 minus 1 0 2 1 minus 2 minus 1. Okay. On the left hand side, obviously determinant of h, where n, here you know what is n. Come on. N is order of that matrix. So in this case, n will be 3 as per the question. Order is 3. So n over here is order of that matrix, right? So adjoint of A is what? Determinant A power 3 minus 1, that is 2. Correct? So determinant A square we are going to get, guys. Determinant A square. Correct? So now this is determinant A square. This determinant, obviously we are going to calculate. What do you think? Shall I calculate or you are going to tell me, huh? So let us just calculate this. 2. 0 plus 4. Correct? Then plus 1. Then we are having 1 minus 2 plus 1. We are having 2. That's it. So can anybody tell me what is this? 4 2s are 8. 2 minus 1 1, so 9. Determinant A square is 9. This implies your determinant A is coming out as plus minus 3, guys. Okay. Alrighty. Clear, clear, clear. Everybody. Any issues, any doubts so far? Okay, ma'am. But now we have everything. Now understand, determinant A they are saying lambda. Okay. Determinant A they are saying lambda. It could be 3. Determinant A could be either 3 or minus 3. So it's so obvious that option B and D are absolutely wrong. If at all I have to make a guess, I will do it between A and C. Now what we need to go about is mu. Okay. So now to tackle this, we have to understand that properties will be applicable. What are those properties? Some more properties I am going to write right here. That first property is, see, B inverse transpose is equals to B transpose inverse. Number 1. Okay. This is first property. So that means inverse and transpose are interchangeable. Second property is B transpose determinant is nothing but B determinant. And third property is B inverse determinant is 1 upon B, guys. Okay. So first thing is, first property which we are going to apply in this, let me just take it out. So inverse and transpose I am going to interchange. So this is transpose and this is inverse, determinant is right here. Now understand, in first property inverse and transpose interchanged. Okay, ma'am. Also let me just understand. No. Let me just do this for you guys. See, B inverse transpose determinant will be equals to determinant B inverse. Yes or no? Because determinant of any transpose is equals to determinant of that matrix. Transpose is removable when you talk about determinants. So I am taking determinants, transpose is of no use. I can remove it right away. Number 1 point. Now B inverse. Can you see B inverse determinant is 1 by B. So this is nothing but 1 by determinant B. So you are looking for 1 upon determinant B. What is B? But ma'am, what is B? Is it even given in the question? Definitely. What is B? So B is this. So determinant B will be what? Twice adjoint. So can you see determinant A power n minus 1. N minus 1. 2 square. Basically 2 square. So determinant A power 4. Determinant A power 4. Right? So this is determinant A power 4. Determinant A is plus minus 3. So this is 1 upon plus minus 3 ki power 4, which is 81. 1 by 81, guys. So 3 comma 1 by 81 is option A. Can I see in the chat box? Yes, guys. Gayatri on point, Sanyam on point, Anu. You are absolutely killing it, huh? Anu, Sanyam, Gayatri, you guys are killing it, nailing it, because this question is something which is exactly the replica of a JEE main question. What do you think? See, There are so many elements in this question, and JEE Main, in these like 2 years, they are doing this. They are talking about so many things. Lambda is also there, mu is also there, adjoint is. Can you see so many properties has been covered in this question? Individually, all the properties are very easy, but if we combine those things, the question becomes a little bit trickier. But I feel this is an alpha question, doable question. Everybody should be able to do this question, right? Because we know that this is important. This is something which is important. Now, let's talk about something which is from the calculus. Okay, let's move on. These two questions are very important. That's why I have taken so much time in explaining this, because I want every one of you to be aware about these two concepts. Now we are talking about continuity. We have a function given right here, and the interval is also given to us, guys. The number of points at which the function is discontinuous. Discontinuous, okay? So for that, we know that modulus is getting involved. Whenever you see modulus, always think about critical points, okay? So modulus of x minus x square. The moment I see this, I'll be like, okay, hold on. I will talk about critical points. What are critical points? What are critical points? Critical points are those points, the expression which is inside the modulus is becoming 0. This will give you critical points. So clearly, x, 1 minus x should be 0. So critical points, guys, will be x equals to 0 and x equals to 1. Correct or not? Okay. So that simply means that you have to redefine the function, right? So now understand, minus 1 to 0 and 0 to 1, you have to redefine the function. Now your function will be what? Understand. Your function will be x minus mod of x minus x square, okay? When your x is less than 0. So x belongs to, you can say, minus 1 to 0. If your x is belonging to minus 1 to 0, can anybody tell me what will be this value? See, you put any value which is less than 0, that's it. You put any value which is less than 0, you can put 0.5 suppose. If you put 0.5, so can you see this will become a positive quantity? Yes, if you put 0.5, this is a positive quantity. So within this interval, this is going to get open with a positive sign. X minus x plus x square. So basically your function is x square. But what happens when your x belongs to 0 to 1? Then what will happen? Then 0 to 1. If you again, oops guys, no. If you put minus 0.5, this is negative. And this is, oops, so sorry, negative. If you put minus in this interval, your modulus will get open with a negative sign, guys. So x plus x minus x square. Correct? So 2x minus. And here the modulus will get open with a positive sign. So x minus x square. Yes or no? So your final fx, can anybody tell me? It is going to become 2x minus x square, and this is x square. This is from x belongs to minus 1 to 0 and x belongs to 0 to 1. Now we need to check. How do we check continuity, guys? Whenever you have a clear-cut definition break, it is so obvious that our definition is breaking around 0. Because if you put anything which is less than 0, the modulus is behaving differently. Anything which is greater than 0, modulus is behaving differently. 0 is the break point. Agree or not? So we have to check the function continuity at 0. How? What is the continuity? Can anybody tell me? So f of 0 should be f of 0 plus, should be f of 0 minus. Okay? Can anybody tell me what is f of 0? F of 0, so we can just watch it. Put 0. So f of 0 is 0. F of 0 plus. So f of 0 plus will be, you have to put greater than 0, right? So f of 0 plus will be from right here. So f of 0 plus is 0 square, and f of 0 minus, if you calculate, that means you have to put value, that is also 0. So clearly the function is continuous. I am not talking about differentiability. It is so obvious. You don't have to like do this also. It is so obvious that the function is continuous. Differentiability I am not talking about. So the function is continuous at every point. So the answer of this particular question is 0. How many of you agree? Yes, Abhinesh, yes, I'll be active. You'll see me more. I'll be starting with calculus obsession J. Don't worry. Tomorrow onwards, you'll be seeing lectures of obsession JEE sessions. Okay. Hi JJ. Good afternoon. You guys are like joining it in the afternoon time also. Now we are having my favorite section, calculus started, guys. Differential equation. Now differential equation. Can anybody tell me in the chat box, because you see so many strategy sessions, huh? I know that. I see so many views on strategy session. I see so many views on high weighted chapters. So many comments. So just tell me that in differential equation chapter, which topic is high weightage? Guesses. Guesses. Let's see. How much do you know about your examination? That is also one thing, huh? We tell you so many times. We tell you so many times that this chapter, this is important. Can anybody tell me in the chat box? That okay, ma'am, from this chapter, this topic is something which is important. Do you know what is that? Linear differential equation. Okay? If at all you're leaving that chapter completely, if you or your friend is thinking about leaving differential equation, one topic which you cannot skip from differential equation is this. Linear differential equation. How is linear differential equation? Let us understand. Let us revise. So the category, the type, the format of linear differential equation looks like this. This is your format. This is how your linear differential equation looks like. dy by dx plus py is equals to q. P and q are functions of x. P and q are functions of x. No Dharani. No variable separable. Nobody will ask variable separable. Very rare chances. Linear differential equation, and I know variable separable, so everybody will be able to do. Just separate it, integrate. This much differential equation everybody knows. This is something which you all should know. Okay. dy by dx plus py is equals to q. P and q are function of x, right? Now integrating factor is something you have to calculate in this. E raised to power integral of p dx. Okay. I'm just teaching you the concept also. Revising you. The solution of differential equation is something which you should remember. This is the, you can say, the direct formula. Y into integrating factor is equals to integration of q into integrating factor dx plus constant. Okay. Alrighty. So y into integrating factor. Now let us talk about this, ma'am. Okay, you are telling me this is the format, but at least tell us that this equation looks like this. We don't understand how are you like comparing linear differential equation. Let's do that. So for here, what we need to do is we need to find dy by dx. So what I'm going to do is, first thing, we need to divide the whole equation by dx so that it looks a little bit familiar. Okay, this is your dx. So y, because I'm dividing it by dx, minus x dy by dx plus log x equals to 0. Correct or not? Now I'll be shifting this x dy by dx on this side. Y plus ln x equals to x dy by dx. Now divide by x, because I want this format, right? So dy by dx is equals to, dy by dx, yes, is equals to y by x plus ln by x. Now compare. Now you want dy by dx plus py. So you have to shift this. So dy by dx minus 1 by x y is equals to ln x by x. Can you figure it out clearly that your minus 1 by x is p and this is your q. Now you have to calculate your integrating factor, plug in the value in this equation, and you are done and dusted. Let's do it very quickly. Yes. So right here I'm gonna write that integrating factor is e की power minus 1 by x dx. So integration of 1 by x is log x. Minus 1 by x is minus log x. And you know this minus sign can go upstairs. So e power ln x power minus 1, and this is going to become x power minus 1, which is 1 by x. Your integrating factor is 1 by x. How many of you are like comfortable with this thing? Okay. So 1 by x. Now y multiply integrating factor. I am just directly putting into the formula. Y multiplying integrating factor equals to integration of q. What is q? ln x by x. ln x by x. Multiply integrating factor, which is 1 by x. Oh, so this integration is something we should be a little bit scared of plus constant. Now the whole question is all about integrating this expression, that's it. So it will take effort, obviously it will take effort, okay. So what we are going to do is we are going to put ln x equals to t. So that 1 by x dx equals to dt, okay. So 1 by x dx equals to dt, or ln x is your t. What about this? What about this x? So for this x, what we need to do is, I can't write x because now everything is in t. So if x is there, I have to write it in terms of t. So e raised to power t is equals to x. Yes or no? Take antilog. E raised to power t is equals to x. So this x will be upon e raised to power t. Okay. This is y upon x plus constant. So this is e raised to power minus t dt. By parts I will be applying, guys. By parts. Integration by parts. Okay. So this is a little bit lengthy going, not that much, but yes, one by part is applicable. Eilert rule. This is your second function. This is your first function. So y upon x equals to first function constant, integration of second, minus integral of derivative of first is 1, integration of second is plus e raised to power minus t dt, correct? So y by x is equals to minus t e raised to power minus t plus, this is what? Again, minus e raised to power minus t plus c. Now, you have to remove the t, correct? What is t? Can tell me? Can anybody? So this is minus ln x. E raised to power minus t is what? 1 upon e raised to power t. So this is 1 upon x. And this is again minus 1 upon x plus constant. So y plus ln x plus 1 upon x equals to c. This is your final expression. And if you go and watch, y plus ln x plus 1 by x is equals to constant. Y plus ln x plus 1 is equals to constant upon x. Option A, guys, option A. Option A, option A, option A. Yes, yes, yes. Correct, Tejaswini? Tejaswini. Clear? I think this is something, linear differential equation again, most expected. You can't be skipping it, okay? Few things you can't be skipping it. Okay, alrighty. And then we are going to have another question on our screen. And Ninja ma'am is so obsessed with differential equation, linear differential equation especially, because Ninja ma'am knows that this question will be there in your JEE 2025, and I want everybody of you to do this question. Now let's see how many of you are able to identify. So this is your equation again, dy by dx. Oops, one thing. Dy by dx. Separate it out. 1 plus y by x. Can you see? Very easy. Dy by dx minus 1 upon x into y is equals to 1. Can you see? Can you see this? Now, integrating factor is equals to e raised to power integral of minus 1 by x dx is equals to, this is e raised to power minus of ln x is equals to, now again same thing is happening, guys. This is 1 by x. We just did it. Same thing, copy paste it. Integrating factor. Now your solution will be y multiply integrating factor is equals to integral of q multiply integrating factor dx plus c. It is so easy. Integration of 1 by x is what? Log x, right? So this is y upon x is equals to ln x plus c. But this time we have an initial condition. Okay, so this is my c. Understand, fx is actually coming out as x ln x plus cx, correct or not? Now as per the question, f of e is e. So if you put x equals to e, you get y is equals to e basically. So f of e is e. E ln e plus ce. Okay, so this is going to give you e. E cancel. So that is what c is 0. That means this thing, the constant value is 0. Fx is equals to x log x. Value of f of 1, it is so obvious. F of 1 is 1 log 1 is 0. 1 log 1 is 0. So answer to this particular question. Done and dusted, guys. Done and dusted. Are you getting it? Are you understanding this question, guys? Okay, so 0 is the correct answer. Let us move. This was, by the way, integer type question. Let us move on to the next problem. Are we up for it? Are we up for the world of, are we ready to explore the world of vectors, guys? World of vectors. World of vectors. Let A, B and C be 3 vectors such that magnitude of A and magnitude of C is 1, magnitude of B is 4. B cross C is root 15. Acha. So from here, what they are asking, find the value of lambda. So we need to figure out the value of lambda, but my eye is going over here. My eyesight is getting stuck over here. B, C, sine alpha is equals to root 15. Yes or no? Magnitude is already there. Mod is already taken. That is why no need of n cap. BC sine alpha is root 15. B is 4, C is 1. So for sine alpha is root 15 by 4. Where alpha is obviously the angle between B and C. That is one thing we can keep it aside, correct? Now let us talk about this. B minus 2C is equals to lambda A. What we can do is, right here, I can square it both the sides. Because if I square it, what will happen? B square, 2C square, A minus B whole square basically. So dot product between B and C will be there, and dot product means we will be requiring cos of angle between B and C, which I can see that sine alpha is there, so cos alpha will always be there. Right, so this is B square plus 4C square minus 4B dot C is equals to lambda square A square. Plug in all the values which you know. B magnitude is 4 4 is 16 plus 4 into 1 square anyway minus 4BC cos alpha is equals to lambda square A square is anyway 1. Now you are getting your lambda square right here. 20 minus 4 4 is 16 cos alpha is your lambda square. That's it. Now you just know you are only cos alpha away from your answer. You just want to know cos alpha. So from here, obviously cos alpha will be 1 minus 15 by 16. This is cos square alpha. So this is 1 by 4 is your cos alpha. Yes or no? 1 by 4. So 20 minus 16 upon 4 is equals to lambda square. 4 4s are 16. 20 minus 4. Lambda square is coming out as 16. If lambda square is 16, lambda is plus minus 4, option D. What do you think? What do you think? Thank you Pankaj, thank you. Thank you Pankaj, I am seeing you for the very first time on this channel. Have you recently subscribed to this channel? Huh? I feel I am speaking very slow today, huh? Everybody might be thinking that, ma'am, we should watch this lecture in 2x speed. Okay. Chalo. Now, this is the question IIT JEE 2004, but yes, I feel this question is a killer question. This tests two things, two concepts of vector algebra. Number one concept, it checks about theorem in plane. Can anybody tell me what is theorem in plane in vector algebra? Number one. Number two, they talk about that perpendicular vectors, dot product of perpendicular vectors, dot product 0 basically. Dot product is 0. For two perpendicular vector, dot product is 0. So orthogonal means what? Do you know? Perpendicular. I think everybody should know it. Orthogonal means perpendicular. Yes, Dharani, I do remember. Okay. Acha, Pankaj is saying name change. Definitely, Dharani, I to remember you. Absolutely. Okay. So, unit vector which is perpendicular to 5, 2, 6 and coplanar to these two vectors. Now, understand. Two things they are saying. First half, I am keeping it aside. I am focusing on A vector coplanar with two given vectors. Theorem in plane says that if you have that vector which is coplanar, so my vector which is coplanar with this and this will be x 2 comma 1 comma 1 plus y 1 comma minus 1 comma minus 1. This is x this plus y this. Okay, this is your vector. This is your vector which is coplanar with these two vectors. So there is an unknown vector which is coplanar with two given vectors. This is how you write it. Okay. Alright, this is your theorem in plane. So now your vector will be what? Tell me, let us suppose this is your A vector. You are looking for A vector. So A vector is 2x plus y, comma, x minus y, comma, x plus y. Correct? This is your A vector. Number one thing. Now, your A vector is perpendicular to 5 comma 2 comma 6. So A vector dot 5 comma 2 comma 6 is 0. So 5 2s are 10x plus 2y. Sorry. 5 2s are 10 plus 5y plus 2x minus 2y plus 6x plus 6y equals to 0. 10 plus 2 12, 12 plus 6 18. 18x, then we are having 5 3 plus 9y equal. That means one thing which you are going to get is that your y is coming out as minus 2x. Y is minus 2x, right? So what you can do is, you can just plug in the value of y is equals to minus 2x right here. So y is minus 2x. So A vector is 0, guys. No, y is 2 minus 2x. Is it correct? Y is minus 2x. 10x, 12, 18, 5, 3y, 3 plus 9y, correct? Yes, guys, obsession, JEE session, I'm gonna do it. I told you, I've taken 2 days break. By tomorrow onwards, you'll be seeing me. Can you see that if I put y is equals to minus 2x, your A vector is going to become 0, comma. This is again x plus 2x, 3x, comma. This is again minus x. Yes or no? I'm just putting y is equals to minus 2x and recalculating it. So can you see that this is your vector? That means you can say that x 0, 3, minus 1. And now if your A vector is unit vector, what you can do is you can forget this x 0, 3, minus 1. You can divide it by square root of unit vector. That's how you calculate. 9 plus 1, 10. So basically 0 I cap, 3 j cap minus k cap. So clearly that this is, guys, j. C option is correct. 3j minus k is correct. 3j minus k upon root 10. This is a mistake over here. This is 3j, not 3i. 3j minus k. Correct? 3j minus k. So I'll do the correction right here as well. Can you see 3j minus k? But in the answer they are writing 3j minus k. So that is why this is correct. Okay. Okie dokie. Yes, Pankaj. Gotcha. Everybody. Okay. Now, oh guys, this is something which is most predictable, most expected, most sure shot. All the keywords you at most likely, most important. Only for everybody. Okay, whatever. Chalo, what is this question? This is integer type now. Let A is equals to minus I minus k. B is also given to you. C is also given. Basically, 3 vectors are given to you in this question. R vector is such that R cross B is equals to C cross D. And you are looking for R cross B is equals to, I think C cross B should be, right? Yes, sorry, this is incorrect. C cross B, guys. Yeah, now it's fine. So R cross B is equals to C cross B. This I have covered in Obsession JEE series also. I have told you the technique. Whenever you see R cross B is equals to C cross C, this is the heart of this question. This is the core of this question. If you are able to decode this, 90% of the question is done. 99% of the students won't be able to decode it. So you have the opportunity now to see it. Very important question. R cross B is given as C cross B. This is exactly the same a घिसी-पिट्टी standard type of question. Now R cross B minus C cross B. R minus C cross B is equals to 0. R minus C cross B is equals to 0. Now, cross product between two vectors becomes 0. Means these two vectors are parallel. Yes or no? When two vectors are parallel or collinear, we write it as R minus C is equals to lambda times B. Or finally, R vector is equals to lambda B plus C. So many times we have done this question, huh? These type of. Now as per the question, see R is equals to lambda B plus C. So R vector is equals to lambda, put the value. Lambda B plus C. Lambda B plus C. What is B? Minus 1, 1, 0. What is C? 1, 2, 3. Correct? Now R dot A. As per the question, R dot A. Can you see? R dot A is equals to 0. That means this thing. So R vector is coming out as minus lambda plus 1, comma, lambda plus 2, comma, 0 plus, so, comma 3. So if you take dot with this, so dot with minus 1, 0. A vector is what? Tell me. Minus 1, 0 and minus 1. Now take dot product. So minus lambda plus 1 into minus 1. So minus lambda plus 1 into minus 1. Correct? Then 0 is already gone. Then minus 3 equals to 0. Clearly minus is gone. Minus lambda plus 4 is equals to 0. Lambda is coming out as 4. The moment you will get the lambda, you can put this value right here. So that is why your lambda is coming out as, in the chat box, 4. Minus 4, 1 plus 1, minus 3. 4 plus 2, 6 and 3. This is your R vector. Now they are asking you to take dot product of R with B vector. So B is minus 1, 0 and 1. So B is your minus 1, 0 and 1. Correct or not? Sorry, minus 1, plus 1 and 0, right? Oops, abhi galti ho jati hai. Now take dot product. So 3 plus 6 plus 0. So 3 plus 6 plus 0 is your answer, which is 9 is absolutely right. So this question is having 9 as the clear-cut answer. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, nothing. Today fully covered well vectors only. Yes, nothing. JJ, Tharani. Oh, kya bata? I am super duper happy. I am not looking happy, but inside I am very happy. Whenever you do these type of questions which are something which is like standard algorithm is there. See, nothing is changed. Sometimes a little bit trick they can add. You have to keep your brains a little bit sharp. Otherwise, same template, same model, just the data will be changed. Okay. Alrighty, now one more thing from 3D geometry, because 3D geometry, you all know, humongous weightage it carries. It carries humongous weightage, right? Alright, chalo. So what happens when two lines are coplanar? This also we have done in Obsession J, right? Okay, so for all of those who have not watched Obsession J, you are missing out on something which is like gold, diamond. So in search of diamond, in search of gold, you lost the diamond. We say this, na? So in search of gold, you have lost the diamond. That means you have not watched Obsession J. Then you are missing out on something. Okay. So these are the two lines which are coplanar. What is the condition of coplanarity? Condition of coplanarity. Let me just write it down. Said if you have two lines, so obviously you will have two direction ratios. A1, B1, C1. A2, B2, C2. And x2 minus x1, y2 minus y1, z2 minus z1. This is what you have to make it 0. Okay, ma'am. Okay, cool. Now, can you tell me the point on the line number 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 4, 5. Okay. So now, 2 minus 1. So, ma'am, 1. 3 minus 4, minus 1. 4 minus 5, minus 1. Then we are having 1, 1 minus k. Okay, this is your row number. And then k2, 1. This is 0. Now what you have to do is you have to just expand it, get the value of k. So clearly let's do that 1. 1 plus 2k plus 1. 1 minus 1 plus k square minus 1. 2 minus k is equals to 0. 2k plus k square plus k. So clearly 2. See, k square is right here. Okay, so k square. Then plus k and plus 3k. And this is plus 1 minus 1. Oops! Two values of k we are going to get 0 and minus 3, guys. So exactly two values, exactly two values, exactly two values. Okay? Exactly two values. Getting it? Understanding it? Gotcha? Shall we move on to the next problem, guys? Very important question. By the way, this was the question from JEE in 2013. So I have picked that old question for this mock test. And again 3D geometry. As I told you, most expected questions we are doing now. Guys, I am not able to see the chat. Let me open the chat. I'm not able to see it. Let me open the channel. Okay. Where is the live session? Okay. Chalo. Find the foot of perpendicular from the point to the line. So obviously foot of perpendicular they are not asking because they are directly asking length of perpendicular, guys. Length of perpendicular of a point from a line. Remember I told you 3 important concepts. Only same thing you have to do. Number 1, if they ask you foot of perpendicular, you have to calculate foot of perpendicular. If they ask you length of perpendicular, then also you have to first of all calculate foot of perpendicular. If they ask you image of a point about a line, first calculate foot, then only you can calculate image. So foot of perpendicular we have to calculate, then eventually we have to calculate length of perpendicular, okay? So this is your point 1, 2, 3. Now understand 1, 2, 3 is right here. And this is your line which is x minus 6 by 3, y minus 1 by 2, z minus 7 by 3 equals to lambda. Okay, so this is it. 3 lambda plus 6, 2 lambda plus 1, 3 lambda plus 7. Okay, so we will assume a point on this line. How do you calculate foot of perpendicular? What are the steps? Steps are number 1 step. You have to assume that foot of perpendicular f. Now step number 2, you have to calculate pf vector and pf vector dot product with line direction ratio is equals to 0. This is what you have to perform. This is the core concept to calculate foot of perpendicular. So first of all, can anybody tell me what is pf vector? Pf vector is something 3 lambda plus 6 minus 1. 3 lambda plus 5, comma 2 lambda plus 1. So 2 lambda minus 1. Then we are having 3 lambda plus 7 minus 3 lambda plus 4. This is your pf vector, right? This is your pf vector. Now pf vector is right here, line direction ratio 3, 2 and 3. You have to just take it, dot product equals to 0. Dot product equals to 0. So 3 multiply 3 lambda plus 5, correct or not? Then you are having plus 2, 2 lambda minus 1. Then we are having 3, 3 lambda plus 4 equals to 0. So 3 3s are 9 lambda plus 4 lambda. 9 plus 4, 13. 13 plus again 9. 13 plus 9, okay, 21 lambda. Then we are having equals to minus 15 plus 2. Minus 15 plus 2 is minus 13 plus 12. Minus 13 minus 12. Minus 13 minus 12. So the value of lambda, can anybody tell me? Sorry, this is not 21, huh? 9 plus 4, 13. 13 plus 9 is what? Minus 2. This is minus 2, guys. No. 3, 2, minus 2. Guys, there is one mistake in this. So sorry about it. So sorry. This is a printing mistake. We are having minus 2 over here. So this is something which is minus 2. Minus 2. Printing mistake. So minus 2. So this is not 3 minus 2. Now 3 3s are 9. And this is 3 3s are 9 plus 2 2s are 4. Correct? 3 lambda plus 5. Obviously then we have assumed the point in a little. Sorry guys, thoda sa mistake hai. Minus 2 lambda plus 7. So minus 2 lambda plus 7 minus 3. Correct? So this is going to be minus 2 lambda minus 4. Sorry guys, I need to just write one more time correct equation. Y minus 6, x minus 6 by 3, y minus 7 by 2. Oops. And z minus 7 upon minus 2. Sorry guys, we have to erase everything. There is some mistake in this. Some mistake in this, okay? So PF vector is something which we have to do it again. Otherwise lambda value will be very random, okay? Now we are fine, okay? So clearly this is 3, correct? 3 lambda plus 6. 2 lambda plus 7. Minus 2 lambda plus 7. This is your thing, okay? This is your final thing. 3 lambda plus 6, 2 lambda plus 7, 7 minus 2 lambda you can write. Now PF, can anybody tell me? PF vector one more time. So 3 lambda plus 5, comma 2 lambda plus 5, comma minus 2 lambda plus 7 minus 3. So minus 2 lambda plus 4. Sorry guys, so sorry about this. This is something, this is your new line, okay? This is 7. I'll correct it right here. Now PF vector dot with 3, 2 minus 2. Now do it. 3 lambda plus 5. Then plus 2. 2 lambda plus 5. Then minus 2 lambda plus 4 equals to 0. So you are going to get 9 plus this and so plus 4. 9 plus 4 and 4. So again 17 lambda plus 17 is equals to 0. Lambda is coming out as minus 1 guys. Yes. Now that the lambda is minus 1, you will get your f. Now let me just write the coordinates of f, because now you will have your foot of perpendicular. So this is lambda is minus 1, 6 minus 3, 3, 7 minus 2, 5 and 7 plus 2, 9. This is your foot of perpendicular. Now you have got your foot of perpendicular. So length of perpendicular 0.1, 2, 3. So distance between you are looking for 1, 2, 3 and 3, 5, 9. Come on. Tell me the distance. 3 minus 1, 4. 3 minus 1 square, right? 5 minus 2 is 3, 9. Then 36. So this is going to give you 36 plus 9 is 45. Oh, 7 is the correct answer. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Okay. Alrighty. Clear, clear, clear. Yes, let me have a look at the chat box. Alrighty. Dharani, absolutely. Milan, I am absolutely correct. Good now. Thank you for asking. And yes. Okay, but so sorry about this calculation. This is the line. Okay. This is not the line. Equation of new, like the corrected one is this. Okay. Alrighty. Clear. Chalo. Let us move on to the next problem again. Can you see one thing, one question which is absolutely gonna come in JEE in 2025? Shortest distance between two lines. I'm not sure which shift, but definitely will be there in any of the shift and many of the shift. I'm not saying it will be there in one paper. No. At least it will be there in more than 2 shifts. Shortest distance, bare minimum 2 shifts. This question will be there. Okay, shortest distance between these two lines is something which we have to calculate. So let me just increase the brightness a bit because black color more brightness demands. I think it is much clear now. Shortest distance between two lines, direct formula we have to apply. So we have to first of all talk about the determinant. The second row of the determinant will be 3 minus 1, 1, minus 3, 2, 4. And the row number 1 will be differences of coordinates. So 6, 7, 4. This is what? Tell me 0, minus 9, 2. Now, this is x1, y1, z1, x2, y2, z2 or vice versa. You can change it also. Right? Anyway, modulus is there. 6 minus 0, 6. 7 minus 9. So, it is going to become what? 16. And 4 minus 2 is 2. Upon, this is going to become I, j, k. And again, you are having 3 minus 1, 1. Minus 3, 2, 4. Correct or not? And there will be modulus. Now just start calculating, okay? So what we can do is, I can do one thing to ease out the calculation part. This 2, this 16, this 6. We can write 3. This is your 8. This is your 1. So that 2 I will take common. Now expand it. So 2 will be there right away outside it. And we are going to have 3. Now please do it very carefully. 3 is there. Minus 4 minus, so minus 6 minus 8. You are having 3 4s are 12 plus 3 15. And then you are having plus 1. And 1 ke baad, this is 3 2s are 6. So this is 9. Okay, upon square root of now. Cross product and magnitude at the same time. So this is 6 ka square 36. You so do it. You will get minus 6. This is your cross product. Minus 6, 15 and 9. So 36, 225 plus 81. Okay. Alright. Clear. So 2 is already outside. Now what we can do is minus 18 and this and this. Okay. So this is going to give you what? 3 2 is 6. Minus 8. Okay. So this is going to give you 270 upon root 270. Correct? So eventually it is coming out as root 270. And can you see option B is absolutely matching? Check it out. Check it out. Yes, check out the calculation. 6 minus 3, ma'am, in the third determinant. Okay. Third determinant. Hold on. Sorry, this is minus 0, right? 6 minus 0. 2 के table से काट रहे हैं. 2 will come out. 2 is already there. Correct. What are you saying 6 minus 3 in third determinant? I think it's good. What do you think? Correct? B option. Are you getting it? All calculations correct? Have you checked it? Okay. This is something which is... Okay, hold on. This is minus 4, minus 2. So minus 6. Okay. And then... All calculations correct? You wrote 9. Ma'am, niche root 342. I mean, third determinant you have added 3 and 6, but it was 6 minus 3. Okay. 3 to 6 minus 3. Oops. So this is your 3, correct. So this will be your 9. Now it's fine calculation wise. Tell me. I think this is fine now. 225. Then 9 plus 6, 15. I think 270 here. Yeah, I think it's correct now. It's absolutely correct, guys. Now. Thank you. Okay. Now it's correct. Thank you so much. Now, moving on to the next problem. Basically, you have to understand that how to apply this formula. Now we are going to move on and talk about again another question from 3D geometry itself, which is this, which is talking about again the point on this line which is at a distance 6 from this. Now understand there is a point 2 comma, question is saying 2 comma, question is saying 2 comma minus 3 comma minus 5, correct? And we have a line. So the point on the line which is at a distance 6 unit away from my point 2 comma minus 3 comma this, so x minus 2 upon 1, y plus 3 upon minus 2 and z plus 5 upon minus 2, correct? Okay, so over here this we have to assume this point on this line. Let's do that. Lambda plus 2 comma minus 2 lambda minus 3 comma minus 2 lambda minus 5. Now distance between these 2 points is what? 6. So apply this condition very quickly. So it's so obvious that lambda plus 2 minus 2. Okay. Lambda plus 2 minus 2. Square root of lambda square. Minus 2 lambda minus 3 this. So plus 4 lambda square. Then this minus this plus again 4 lambda square. So distance will be obviously 3 lambda modulus. You are looking for 3 lambda. The 3 lambda is 6. So lambda is equals to plus minus 2. Now you have lambda is equals to plus minus 2. So you can put it back. And you will get obviously 2 points. 2 points. 2 points you are going to get. Okay. So if you put lambda is equals to plus 2, can anybody tell me? Lambda equals to 2 give you which point? Lambda is equals to 2 will give you 4. Then 4 2s are 8. So minus 11. Oops. Not matching. Because lambda is equals to 2 2s are 4. Sorry guys. Lambda is plus minus 2. So plus 2 na. So minus 7. And lambda over here will be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So minus 9. 4 minus 7 minus 9 is also correct in this question, by the way. Second, if lambda is minus 2, quickly in the chat box, 0. Correct. So obviously option A and D are absolutely wrong. Now we are checking for C. Lambda minus 2. Put it minus 2. So it is going to be 4 minus 3. So 1. Okay. Minus 2. So 4 minus 3 is 1. 1 is not available. And then we are having 4 minus 5 is minus 1. So obviously this is not matching. So C is also incorrect. Only option B is correct. B. Yes, Dharani? Okay. Alrighty, clearo. Another question from vectors. Quickly in the chat box. Very good question. Triple product, which apparently is not there in the syllabus, but at least you should know how to expand a triple product, because you cannot rely on NT, especially for this. Okay. Now, who is going to tell me how to open it? Let us first of all read that question. A, B, C, 3 unit vectors are there such that A cross B cross C is root 3 by 2 B plus C. Now, they are saying B is not parallel to C, then angle between A what? So B is not parallel to C. That means angle between B and C is not 0 degree. That is what they are saying. And they are looking for angle between A and B, correct? Let us mark it as theta. Angle between A and B, let us mark it as theta. And now what we are going to do is cross product. I'll show you how to open cross product. Okay. So A, B, C. A vector, B vector, C vector. A cross B cross C. A dot C. B vector. Minus A dot C, B vector. Right? That's how we open it. First and last dot product. And remaining part will be outside, which is B vector. Now, A is done with B. Now, A will do with B. Okay. So, A dot B. Now, remaining part will be outside. This is nothing but root 3 by 2 B plus C. Okay. Now, compare. That's it. See, here B vector has a coefficient A dot C. So, A dot C is a coefficient of B vector, and on the right hand side, it is root 3 by 2. That is your first equation. Second thing, minus A dot B will be equals to root 3 by 2, or A dot B will be equals to root 3 by 2. Are you getting it clearly? Now A dot C, you know, you don't know it. What exactly do you want A dot B? Because you want this. So if you want this, obviously A, B cos theta is equals to root 3 by 2. And A, B, C are unit vectors. So can you clearly see that cos theta being root 3 by 2, that means your theta is 30 degree. Okay, theta is what? 30 degree. Pi by 6, comma 5 pi by 6 is also possible. Negative sign is there, right? Negative is there. Oops. If negative is there, that means theta is what? Only 5 pi by 6. Option D, 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 D. Yes, absolutely. Happy birthday, Shriram. Shriram is birthday. Please tell his name. I hope I am saying it correct. Happy birthday, happy birthday. 5 pi by 6, and we are here with the binomial theorem. All the 2026 aspirant there in the chat box? Any 2026 aspirant in the chat box? Huh? Any 2026 aspirant in the chat box? Okay. For a positive integer n, if the expansion has a term independent of x, then n cannot be. Okay, understand this question. Let's do that. For a positive integer n, this expansion has a term independent of x. We are looking for general term. Remember, so many problems we have done this in your NCR. 5 by x square power n minus r and x power 4 of power r. Okay, so tr plus 1 in this case is n is right here. Okay, and yes, so we are looking for what? NCR 5 raised to power n minus r is there, and we are looking for C. No, don't do this. Directly what you can do is power of x. Calculate power of x. Can anybody tell me? Power of x. Directly. Power of x will be minus 2n plus r plus 2r plus 4r. So this is going to become what? Yes. 6r minus 2n equals to 0, because you want power of x to become 0. Okay. So basically your n is equals to 3r clear. This is your condition. Whenever your n is 3r, then what happens? Will that term will be independent of x. So there will be more than one term which will be independent of x. Understand, n should be multiple of 3, that's it. So n should be multiple of 3. So that means in that case you can n should be multiple of 3, right? So I think n cannot be likh raha hai na. Oops, I think correct the D option. If they are 41, make it 41. है ना? If it is 41, then option D is correct. N can be multiple of 3. So N should be multiple of 3. Now if at all, I have changed the question guys, because everything was multiple of 3. So N cannot be, so none of them is matching. Because if at all your N is multiple of 3, then your term will be independent of X. Okay. So if I have changed this, option D is absolutely correct. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Alrighty, clear. Now the next question is from sequence and series. Sequence and series, guys. Okay. So this is the question. Now this question says that this series is equal to, by the way, this was a JEE in PYQ. See, there are some questions which are direct PYQs in this session. There are some questions which are non-PYQs also. Okay. So that is how I have kept the mock test. Very strategically. Okay. Now understand, this is it. How many terms are there? Can anybody tell me? By the way, can I write the general term Tn? Can anybody help me in writing general term Tn? So 3, 5, 7. Can you tell me 3, 5, 7? What is the general term for this? Is it 2n plus 1? Definitely. Or 2r plus 1? Definitely. So this is 1 upon 2r plus 1 square minus 1 square. Can I write it this way? Can I write it this way? Can this be my general term? Absolutely, right? So what I'm going to do is 1 upon a square minus b square will be what? 2r plus 1 a plus b, and 2r plus 1 minus 1 a plus b, a minus b, because a square minus b square. So clearly this is going to become what? 1 upon 2 is outside already, and this is also 2r plus 2. 1, 2 is also outside r and r plus 1. Okay, so this is nothing but 1 upon 4, 1 by r, r plus 1. Correct? Now, remember, this is one of the type. This is also, we have done an obsession J series. This is also we have done an obsession J series. That in that series, express numerator as a difference of denominator. Do you remember in the chat box? If not, I'm gonna go very crazy. Huh? So basically, difference of factors of denominator, that is r plus 1 minus r, can be generated in the numerator. So this is 1 by 4. 1 by 4 is right here. This is r plus 1 minus r upon r, r plus 1 is equals to, now r plus 1 cancel, 1 by 4, and this is r plus 1 by r minus 1 by r plus 1. This is your TR, correct? Now what we can do is we can start writing. What is my TR? Can anybody tell me? 1 by 4, 1 by r minus 1 by r plus 1. Also, if you are doubtful at all, na, am I going correct? Am I going right? So what you can do is calculate T1 directly. So 1 by 4, if you calculate T1, this is 1 minus 2. So this is nothing but what? 1 by 8. And can you see what was your T1 in the question? Check here, T1 in the question, 1 by 8 only. That means your calculations are on point. You are not doing anything which is incorrect. So this is a test verification. Now start writing T1. Okay, so T1 is 1 minus 1 by 2. Telescopic series, guys. T2. 1 by 2 minus 1 by 3, correct? And last, Tn. This is going to become 1 by 4, 1 by... Okay, Tn. I'm not looking for Tn, by the way. I am looking for something which is... See, 201 I am going to get when I put n is equals to 100. There are 100 terms in it. See, I put 1, I'll get this. I put 2, I'll get this. I put 3, I'll get this. I put 100, I'll get this. So last term is 100th term, correct? So basically the last term is 100 term. So I need to put 100 over here. I need to put T100. T100. So this is going to become 1 upon 100 minus 1 upon 101. Now start cancelling. 1 by 2 cancel, 1 by 3 will get cancelled, 1 by 100 will get cancelled with the previous term. If you add everything, your sum will be what? Sum of 100 terms will be what? 1 by 4 will remain outside, 1 minus 1 upon 101. So this is 1 by 4 into 100 upon 101. So this is 25 upon 101. 25 upon 101. 25 upon 101. 25 upon 101. Okay, alrighty. See, we are going to do like just generic 20 plus 5 questions approximately. Okay, so this is the agenda, and we are left with a few more questions, not many questions, but yeah, we are having a few questions. Okay. So what we are going to do is, if we encounter similar type of questions, I will leave that up to you. So now this is the question. This is the question, right? Which is again another question, high weightage question. This is again JEE mean PYQ, which talks about infinitely many solutions. Okay, this time system of linear equation is having infinite many solution. Infinite many solution is having a condition all four determinants, guys. All four determinants are zero. Remember, no solution mein only delta is zero, then remaining three, at least one of them should be non-zero. But infinite many solution, everything should be zero. Okay? Alright, no, I'm not gonna give you a break. Please, don't do that. Okay, we'll finish it off before 3:30, I believe. Okay? So just bear, like, for 10-15 minutes you can manage. Okay? Let's do it quickly. All the determinants should be zero. So obviously what you're going to do is 1, 1, 1, 4 lambda minus lambda. Okay, and then 3, 2 minus 4. This so definitely should be 0. So from here you're going to get values of lambda. So let me just show you the direct solution. Okay, so basically this is 0, 1, 1, 1, right? So if you expand this, delta is 0. If you expand this, you will get what? You will get that lambda is equals to 3. Now understand, lambda is equals to 3, only you are getting lambda is equals to 3. That means lambda is equals to 3. Now lambda is equals to 3. This implies lambda is 3. You solve it, you will get only lambda is 3. Okay, then lambda is the root of which quadratic equation? Now understand, which is satisfying 3 over here. So clearly if you go by this, so this is going to become what? Lambda square plus 3 lambda minus 2 lambda minus 6 equals to 0. So this is lambda. From here it is minus 3. D option is wrong. C option is correct. From here lambda equals to 3. So this is satisfying lambda 3. This is not satisfying. This is also not satisfying. Only option C is absolutely correct. Okay. Alrighty. Clear. Now there is one question from limits, guys. Limits, and that too 1 raised to power infinity question. Okay. Something which is 1 raised to power infinity. Okay, how to tackle 1 raised to power infinity? I hope everybody is aware about it. Okay. So first of all, form check. Step 1, form check. Can anybody tell me? If you put x tend to 0 plus, obviously tan square 0. So this is 0. 1 plus 0. So 1 plus 0 raised to power 1 upon 0. So this is 1 raised to power infinity. How to tackle 1 raised to power infinity form? So your p will be equals to e raised to power. Everything will be in power. Now this expression 1 raised to power infinity, this power will come in front. Power will come in front. So 1 by 2x, and take 1 from this base. So remove 1 from this base. So this is tan square root x. Okay, power will come in front, that is in multiplication, and remove 1 from the base, that's how it is. So clearly tan square root x. So p is, and also limit x tend to 0 plus, we don't have to worry about the negative part. So clearly tan square x, so p is equals to tan root x upon root x whole square. Can I do this? And this is going in power of e. This is going on in power of e. This is your p, guys. And obviously we have 1 by 2 outside. Limit x tend to 0. P is equals to what? E raised to power 1 by 2, and this is 1. E raised to power 1 by 2. Root e. So root e. Basically p is coming out as root e. Yes or no? Now what do you want? 2 log p. So 2 log root e. 2 log root e is what? 2 root e means e power half. Half will come in front. So 2 by 2 ln e. So 1 is the correct answer of this particular question. Okay, I hate limits, Dharani. No, 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 don't do this. Limits you can't be hating. Now the question is from the chapter functions. Functions, okay? Don't worry, calculus also we will do, don't worry. Okay, so this is from chapter functions. If the function defined by fx is surjective, surjective means onto. They are saying that this function is onto. What is onto? Onto means that range which you are going to calculate is equals to codomain. And the moment I see a function, what is codomain? This is codomain. Okay. So basically your set A is codomain, and as per the question, codomain will become range because as per the question it is a surjective or onto function. So that means all we have to do is calculate range of this function. Okay, let's do it. So y is equals to x square upon 1 minus x square. Whenever you see quadratic by quadratic, how do you calculate range? Cross multiply. So y minus yx square is equals to x square. Now create a quadratic equation right here. So quadratic equation will be x square y plus 1 minus 1 equals to 0. Correct? This is a quadratic equation, right? So now if understand. So there are two ways to go. See, x square is equals to y upon y plus 1. Now understand, x square cannot be negative. It is always either 0 or positive. So obviously it is greater than or equals to 0. So y upon y plus 1 greater than or equals to 0 if you do, minus 1 and 0 are the critical points. You are going to look for greater than 0 including 0 by the way, excluding minus 1. So your y will be belonging to minus infinity to minus 1 union 0 to infinity. Union 0 to infinity. Correct? So, now understand. This is everything. Now you can write y belongs to everything is there. What do you not have is, you don't have minus 1 and you have 0. So minus 1 to 0, that means option C is absolutely right. Can anybody, is it everybody able to like understand how to remove it? Anybody having any confusion about it? That ma'am, how are we removing it? Because see, 0 is there. So we can't remove 0. We are removing something. See, minus 1 is not there. We have to remove minus 1. Okay. Alrighty, clearo. Alright, now another question is from the world of integration. Not a very difficult question, I would say. But yes, good question. Okay. Basics question, definite integration, easy peasy, alpha question, alpha minus question, do it, understand it, okay? So clearly this is what you have to again do it. So again, 4 if I take common, dx upon x square plus 1 by 2 whole square, because I have taken 4 common, 0 to a, correct? 1 by 4. Now understand. Integration of 1 upon x square plus a square. Can anybody tell me the formula, ma'am? 1 upon a tan inverse x. Let's not forget 1 upon a. 1 upon a tan inverse x by a. So 1 upon a. 1 upon, what is a? 1 by 2. Tan inverse x upon a. And obviously since this is a definite integration, I'm going to put the limit 0 to a. So this is going to become 1 by 2. Tan inverse 2x, tan inverse 2x, a and 0, this is your pi by 8 guys, 2, this is 4. So clearly this is tan inverse 2a, minus tan inverse 0 is pi by 4. So clearly 2a will become 1, a is nothing but half, a is nothing but half. This is the final answer. This is the final answer. Okay. Some integration questions are confusing. Don't worry, we'll do definite integration session J session also. After that session, see how many of you actually got the confidence in vectors chapter. All of you who have watched the session. Hi Gauri. After so long you're coming, huh? Are you regular in your studies? Because I can see you're coming some days, you're not coming some days, huh? Alright. Now again limits question. Okay, this was there from NTA Abhyas. This is an NTA Abhyas question, okay? So this is if limit x tend to 0, this is it, is equals to 1, then the value of AB is equal to something. The value of AB is equal to what? Okay, alright. Now I have already told you this is one of the questions which is of the type reverse type, where what they do is they give the value of limit. They ask something else. They give the value, but they ask something else. They give the value, but they ask something else. You'll be like, ma'am sometimes becomes, ma'am sometimes hang. Like hang. I just do it, repeat telecast. They give the question, they ask something else, which is A and B over here. So in that case, expansion is used. How many of you remember the expansion of cos x and sin x? Okay, how many of you remember the expansion of cos x and sin x? Expansion of cos x. Expansion of cos x will be nothing but all the even terms. 1 minus x square by 2 factorial plus x raised to power 4 by 4 factorial minus alternate plus minus sign will be there, and only the even powers will be there. Minus b sin x minus x cube by 3 factorial. All the odd terms can you see? Although we are not in a need of all the terms, so that is why I will leave this up to here, and this is your x cube, guys. Okay. Now understand how do we do it. First of all, collect all the constant terms. Okay. So understand what are the constant. I can see there is no constant term, guys. No constant term. Why? Because see, x is getting multiplied, so this is also not constant. 0. There is no constant term. Now we will talk about x term which is having x. So x, this is 1. Then a, this is again x. Then this is a plus a. Correct or not? And this is minus b. Now let's talk about x square term. So plus x square will remain outside. Now see, understand. This is your x. This is also your x. This is x cube. This is x cube. And so no x from here. Do we have any x from here? Okay, sorry, this is x square, x cube. What is x square? No x square. There is no term related to x square. Nothing is there, okay? Then 0, already 0. Plus x cube. Term related to x cube. Can you see x? Then we have minus 1 by 2 minus a by 2. Then we are having plus b by 6. Plus b by 6. That's it. Okay, and there will be some term power x power 4, and this is upon x cube, guys. Now understand. This is equals to 1. Number one thing, understand. Very, very important. Very important. See, this is your x upon x cube, which is 1 by x square. Right? So this is 1 plus a minus b is, basically this is becoming 1 plus a minus b upon x square. Correct or not? What about this? This is so gone. Then this is x cube by x cube. So this is constant term b by 6 minus a by 2. And this is your 1. Now understand. This has to go. Because see, as per the question, they are saying that this limit is 1. So question is always right. We are wrong. If we say that 1 plus a minus b is a non-zero quantity, it is a finite quantity. Finite upon 0 is infinite. So the value of limit will never be 1. This has to go. This expression has to sacrifice itself. Because we want this expression to become 1. Only this term is making it infinite. So this has to go 1 plus a minus b is clearly 0. First thing. What about this? constant term. So this is 1. So B is equals to 1 plus A, that is one thing. And B by 6 equals to 1 plus A by 2, correct? So B is 1 by, put the values. This is first, this is second. Put the values. Solve it, guys, solve it. So this is B is equals to 6 plus 3A. Correct? Multiply kar diya. And 1 plus A is equals to 6 plus 3A. So this is going to become 2A is equals to minus 5. A is equals to minus 5 by 2. And B is 1 plus A. So if I add 1, minus 3 by 2. Minus 3 by 2. So AB is equals to minus 5 by 2 into minus 3 by 2. Guys, have I done anything wrong? Minus 5 by 2 and minus 3 by 2. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Minus 5 by 2 into minus 3 by 2. 15 by 4 is the answer, which is 3.75. Okay. Clear? Alright. Clear? Perfect. Now this is again another question. And this is the question from again sequence and series. You also know, right? Sequence and series is also one of the high weighted chapters. Right? So sequence and series, let's do it out. Check it out. Okay. Now again, what to do in this question? We have to write the general term. Can anybody help me in writing general term? Can you see? First term is having 1. See, there are two components of any general term. First term is having 1 square. Second term is having 1 square plus 2 square. Third term is having 1 square, 2 square, 3 square. Nth term or rth term will have 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square all the way up to r square. Yes or no? Denominator part is sorted for a general term. Yes, now. What about numerator part? 3, 5, 7. Can I write 2r plus 1? If you put r is equals to 1, is it matching? If you put r is equals to 2, is it matching? Now understand. The denominator is sum of 1 square, 2 square, 3 square all the way up to r square. Remember, sum of this is nothing but r plus 1 to r plus 1 by 6. R plus 1 to r plus 1 by 6, and beautifully this is getting cancelled out. So tr is equals to 6 and we are going to do 1 by r plus 1. 1 by r, sorry, minus 1 upon r plus 1. Same thing which we did in the previous question sequence and series today in this session only. Now T1, how many terms? 60 terms, right? So T1 is 6, 1 minus 1 by 2. What is T2? 6, 1 by 2 minus 1 by 3. And all the way up to T60 is equals to 60. 6, 1 upon 60 minus 1 upon 61. Cancel out, cancel out, cancel out. Can you see sum of 60 terms will be first and last term will be remaining 6. 1 minus 1 upon 61. So this is 60 into 6 upon 61 is the correct answer. 360 upon 61. Option C. This was also a question from NTA test. Okay, NTA app. Okay. Alrighty. Clear? Now we will talk about another question which is again from matrices. Most expected questions, guys. Matrices. P is this, A is this, Q is this, and this is equal to what? Okay, so this is a question, by the way, this has a special question. Because in the beginning, this is a tough question, let me tell you. Difficult alert, okay? Because this question was asked in JEE Advanced. This was asked in JEE Advanced, and then JEE Main started noticing this question, and like once or twice they have asked us this question on this concept. Now understand, this is your P, this is your A. Q is given like this, P, A, P transpose, then this is it. Okay. Now understand, this is what we have to calculate. So P transpose, then you have Q power 2005. And then you have P, correct or not? So can you see, we can write P transpose Q, 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 Q. How many times? 2005 times. And last way we have P. Now understand, I'll be putting the values of Q. P transpose is right here, Q also they have given. PAP transpose. This is 1Q. PAP transpose. This is 1Q. How many times? PAP transpose. Again, one more Q, and then in the last we are having P. Understand this. See, P transpose P. P transpose P is what? Now you have to calculate. What is P transpose into P? So you have to do this multiplication. P transpose into P. Correct? Or you can say that P into P transpose also. Okay? So clearly that P, if you multiply, see, this is your P. Let me do it here only, no? Let me just take another page. Let me just copy P matrix from the, yes. Let me just take it out. P transpose. This is your P, this is your P transpose. P, let me just copy root 3 by 2. Correct? Then we have 1 by 2, minus 1 by 2 and root 3 by 2. Correct? Now transpose is root 3 by 2, minus 1 by 2, 1 by 2, root 3 by 2. P transpose is what? If you do it, you will get identity matrix. P transpose is an identity matrix, guys. That simply is, this is something which you have to do. You have to think about it, okay? So many times P transpose P is coming. So that means obviously it should be something. So P transpose, anytime you see, you will write identity. So identity, then A. Again P transpose and P, identity, then A. Okay, then so many times you will see A, P transpose P, everything is gone. So A power 2005. A power 2005 will be there. A power 2005 will be there. Correct or not? Yes. A power 2005. So you are here to calculate A power 2005. That will be your correct answer. So clearly A power 2005 you have to calculate. Let's do it right away. What is A? Again, pattern based question. What is A? 1101. A square, can you tell me? 1101. So this is going to give you this and this. 1 and 0. So 1. This and this. 2. This and this. So 0 and then 0. This and this. So this is 0 and 1. Correct? This is A square. Okay, so now if I just think about it, what could be the correct answer of this question as per this pattern? Because A square, can you see? 2 is right here. So A power 2005, just by looking at the pattern 101, this is 2005. So this is your final answer of this particular question, which is matching with option A. So yes, this was a new category question. See, sometimes what happens is the question is, because the question is not familiar, no? So JEE Advanced gives non-familiar questions. JEE Main is known about giving you majority familiar concept and questions. This is something JEE Advanced introduced. 1 or 2 questions JEE Main also see and come. Yes, I am also gonna give you some unfamiliar questions to students. Few questions will be there which will be unseen. Okay, they might take it from JEE Advanced. So if you have solved something apart from PYQ, then it will work for you for a few questions. That decides the rank of the students. Okay, so these are the rank decider questions. Now this again one more question, shortest distance between lines, that I'm not gonna solve. I'll give you the solution again. Same thing, we have done this. So this is for you to do it. Shortest distance between two lines. And the solution is also given to you. We have done that. And we are going to quickly talk about the last question, guys. Last question. Last question of the day. Okay, are we ready for it? Are we ready for it? Last question. Okay. So yes, this is complex numbers question. Clearly 3 power 49x plus iota y is this. Now what we can see on the right hand side is 3 by 2 plus root 3 by 2 iota power 100. Let's tackle this. Okay. So clearly what I can do is I can take at least root 3 I can take common. Come on. I can do that. Root 3 take common. So root 3 if I take common, it is root 3 power 100. Correct? Inside the bracket you are going to have root 3 by 2 plus root 3 if it all is gone, iota by 2. Power 100 is there. Now can I write it in the form of sin theta plus cos theta, cis theta format? Because anyway, see, if I talk about this, root 3 by 2 plus iota by 2, clearly it is cos 30 degree cos pi by 6 plus iota sin pi by 6. Or you can also call it as e raised to power iota pi by 6. So this is nothing but 3 power 50 e raised to power iota pi by 6, and this is multiply 100. So 3 power 50 e raised to power iota, this is 50 pi by 3. 50 by 3. 50 by 3, now understand. 50 by 3 will be what? 3 power 50. So 50 by 3 will be nothing but cos 50 pi by 3. Sorry guys. Cos 50 pi by 3 plus iota sin 50 pi by 3. Okay. Now understand, this is 48 plus 2. You can write it as 48 plus 2. 3 and 48. 16 pi. So we can write it as 3 power 50, and this is cos 48 by 3. 3 ones are 3, 3. 16 pi. 16 pi plus 2 pi by 3. Yes or not? Plus iota also sin 16 pi plus 2 pi by 3. What does this mean? Can anybody tell me? This is also cos 2 pi plus theta sin 2 pi plus theta. So cos 2 pi plus theta and sin 2 pi plus theta both are sin theta and cos theta. So your basically if you compare 3 power 49 x plus iota y is equals to 3 power 50 is right there, and see cos 2 pi by 3 is minus half, sin 2 pi by 3 is, this is root 3 by 2, correct? So clearly if I just cancel the terms out, 3 power 49 is gone with this, so your x is coming out as half, y is plus 3 by 2, correct? X is your half is equals to k, y is what? Minus root 3 by 2. Clearly that your k is coming out as minus 1 by 3. Yes or no? Yes? Okay, so this was the last question of this particular session, and obviously mock test day 1 is done and dusted, guys. Have a look. Okay? Have a look. But what I'm going to do is mock test day 1 done. See, this you have to write down in the comment section. Okay? Ma'am, multiplied by 3. Oops, yes. Okay, yes, multiplied by 3. Got it, got it. Multiplied by 3 is already there. So sorry, but again, it will not make any sense. See, 3. So x is your minus, see, x is coming out as minus 3 by 2, correct or not? So x is your minus 3 by 2, and y is your basically 3 root 3. इसको change कर लेते हैं. X is your minus 3 by 2 is equals to k. Y is your 3 root 3 by 2. Root 3 by 2. Sorry. So this is 3 by 2, 3 by 2 cancel. K is minus 1 by root 3. Anyway, the question is going to become same. Yes, no, Ganti? Right? Also, do write in the chat box, because we are having tomorrow also we are having mock test, and understand. Mock test is something, see, now you have to understand, now is the time that you should be attempting question from various different chapters at one time. Till now what we were doing, chapter wise things we were doing. You have to train your brain that okay, question 1 is from vectors, question 2 can be from the sequence and series chapter. So your brain should be very quickly should switch the transition between chapters as well as subjects also. Because see, 1 hour you have to give to mathematics, then chemistry, then physics. Combined thing, this you have to train your brain. Right? Otherwise, you will not be able to perform your best. So you have to start from today. Train your brain, start attempting questions from different chapters. One question is from this, Another question is from this. Okay, so that is something which you cannot skip. Whether you are a like below 30 mock test person, 30 plus mock test person, 40 plus mock test person, 50 plus, 70 plus, 80%, if you want to reach to your full potential, okay, then variety of questions from various chapters. Okay, so this, on this note, this is me, your ninja ma'am, signing off. I'll see you all tomorrow, day 2.